Man, these games have been kind of crazy. I wish I could have been here earlier. Let me ping Discord real quick. Dude, I heard that Fergus beat me. We got Yagami and Sin. What the fuck, man? I'm putting the message in Discord real quick.
C'est pas vrai, c'est pas un vrai Yoshi. Et là,
on a eu des coupoles, on a eu plein de trucs.
On a eu tout ce qu'il faut.
All right. Yeah, I wish I could have been here earlier, but I had to eat and I had to upload the video I just put on the second channel, so I didn't have time to start earlier, unfortunately. But these are the last pools. Hopefully these games will be good. Top 24 is going to be good too. Nice low. 1-1-2 at the wall. IDHK, one more day of these croissant crazed maniacs. And finally the Miari trailer. Less than 24 hours, man. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Okay. Forward 4-2. That's a choice. I wonder why he did that. Okay. No reaction to down back 1. Hi, cover Guna. What do you mean? I'm watching a strict. What did I do this time? Poison. Ooh, he didn't think that was going to connect at the wall. It was close. Boop, boop. What are your thoughts on that Armor King pressure? Oh, it's stupid. It's like, I don't... The plus frames don't make any goddamn sense. High tilt, lurk, don't mind me. Hope you're having a good day, man. Appreciate you being here. He looks very strong. I agree. His frames on hit are an actual crime. Reyna on screen. That can only mean there's a Guna in the vicinity. It's Yagami, not me. He got so many buffs. Dude, it's crazy. My day's been less than an hour so far. Well, I hope it's been a good less than an hour. Armor King players are eating good. Yeah, until they get all the hate comments. Dude, this game's close. Heat dash. Nice break. Ooh. Yeah, it didn't connect. No, wow, the crouch. 8 seconds. Look at the time. Forward 4-2. Fuck, poke! He dropped it. He tried doing the hard combo. Why did you do the hard? You just... That's unbelievable. Why did he try doing that combo? Just rage art. Okay, back to you after I've had food. Fair enough. 10 string. You didn't commit to it, at least. Ooh. No, it's -10, not 11. I think. I'm pretty sure it's -10, not 11. Hi, Zakiel. Oh my god, we're going the final round. I've been live for 4 minutes. Final round. Yagami versus Sin. Oh my, no counter hit. Down 4-2. Nice punish. Oh, second hit connects. While running 3. Back it up, back it up. Oh my god. Running through the gates of hell. 1-1-2. Nice dog. He's dead. He's dead. Boop, boop, boop. Key. Boop, 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 boop. Get dizzy. Sin got it. That was a good game. That was close. Oh my god. Who single-handedly make players come back to the game. I was waiting for Armor King this whole time. I'm buying Armor King and Tekken 8. Well, hey, that's good, though. Glad you're looking forward to him. Damn, Yagami got beat again. He's still in losers. It's fine. That was winner's side.
Mais en tout cas, ça se prépare bien. Et là, je vois Je vois derrière.
Man, I'm seeing a lot of people right over here. So Austin Ash, dude, this is.
Qui est pour moi aussi un grand monsieur qui avait remporté, qui avait battu Ni, je me rappelle, à Tekken.
These games are insane.
Ah bah oui.
C'était pas le même perso et il va jouer contre Ken Trench.
That's K. Where's and Cherryberry Mango?
Et Ken Trench a battu 3-0. Mais bon, c'est pas les bons.
Remained since Tekken 7. I'm a one-trick pony with Armor King.
Ils se connaissent par cœur, etc. Mais c'est une grande chance européenne.
Well, it's good that he's back. Is Majin there? I don't think Little Majin goes to tournaments anymore. I haven't seen him in a tournament in a very long time. So-called best Reina playout was a weak shot. He got the final round! He was on winner's side! Sin just beat Yagami as well. I think it's fair to say I'm better than Yagami. I'm saying this completely selfish, or selfishly, yes. Oslo up next, dude. These are insane games. How does Reina know about Armor King? Like this unique interaction with them? I guess that Reina just likes wrestling. If Sin wins Evil, then I can unironically say I beat an Evil champ. Shomini, I'm sorry, Sin is not going to win Evo. He might do really well. He might even make top 8, but he's not going to win. If he wins, that would be insane. Hi, Spotty. Did you see Corrales versus Neat? No, I didn't. I haven't seen any games up until now. I've heard about them. People have told me about them, but... Dude, Kane Trench versus Austin Ash is insane. Seth Gunu, why didn't you go? Because I can't afford it? Boop, boop, boop. Nice jump. Wild Rising 1. Wow, avoiding the puddle. Oh, I don't know what he was going for there. Just to laugh at him? He's laughing at Austin Ash. Reina's Gen Z glued to his screen. It's how she learned the Mishima style anyway. And about the Devil Gene, yeah, you know, that's a good point. That's true. He beat both Lowhigh and Yagami. Lowhigh was the favorite to win the whole thing. Just saying. This is just going to be another funny tournament. Yeah, I mean, where Austin Ash wins. That's how it works. Ren is an underwater weapon design major who's in the cosplay and wrestling. It's true. Miari Zo revealed tonight. No, it's tomorrow. Can't wait for the Guna material. Okay. You have to wait for it to come out in the game so people have access to the model first. Heat burst. Dude, he's spinning. He's doing the Soul Calibur 1. There's the smash. Just back it up. Back it up. That could have been really bad. Wow, counter hit grab. Nice break. Running 3. Oh my god, nice low. She's straight up Guna, for fuck's sake. You wanted to go mad guy. It was a joke! Fumbling the viral hit that was Reina has to be studied. No new skins, promos, nothing, and she crashed in popularity. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I don't understand Bandai Namco's marketing at all. I mean, the fact that there is no official jacket for Reina is ridiculous. Caught in 4K. Boop. Bop, bop. Look at all that gray health. Arslan's going to a meet. Wow, he attacked into it. Dude. If he just waited, that's launch punch was minus 18. Nice down forward too. Big. Dude. If I yeah, too much, let me know. No, you're good. I'm just trying to pay attention to the game too. Ooh, the backflip. Nice low. Shoot him. Where Yoshi comes from, there were no guns. That's not true. There was the whole plot point with Mitsurugi and the Tanigashima. But we don't really talk about that. Nice. Only one. We'll try the whiff punish, but held off on it. Whoa, sidestep one. That's going to recover a lot of health. Oh, the Oki. He gets the conversion off it. Nice. That's not hard to do, but it's not easy to do either. Ooh, the sidestep. No low parry. Final round, game one. Wow. Unbelievable. Such good play. Big spin. Fubuki. Ooh. Okay, he got out of it. He got out of it. Thank God. Nice block. Trying to poke him out with the zoning tool. Sidestep 4. Sidestep 4. This Fubuki, nice getting out of the jab there. It's really scary against Honor, though. These lows are paying off. While rising 4. That's safe now. Caught the sidestep with down 4-2. Remember, guys, Armor King is a linear character. Nice toe kick. Was she airborne? She wasn't airborne there. I think she was trying to do heat smash. Down 4-2. It whiffed. Waiting for the second hit. Fubuki again. Blocking the mid. Oh, that stings. First game. Oh. I think the audio is the same as yesterday. More important to give a 15th bikini skin, 37th item for avatars instead. See, the thing is, though, they could just open a shop like Arc System Works for Tekken themed merchandise, and they don't. And I think that's really dumb. It's such a missed opportunity. Nice block, good awareness. Minus 13, by the way, not minus 11. What's the controversy with Austin, if you don't mind me asking? I saw him trending a few months back. He got DQ'd from EWC because he took steroids for his, like, workout regimen. When he's sliding, why is there no flash reaction? Nice combo. Oh, wow. The wow running. Nice punish on that. Makes me wonder what's Lidia's wow running 3 airborne frames. Maybe I should do that against Yoshi. I don't know. Boop, boop, boop. Nice down jab. Nice duck on the poison breath. Back and forth, back and forth. Wow, sidestep in the grab. He breaks it, though. Guaranteed. Oh my god, dude, 10 seconds. Whiffed flash. That wasn't even a whiff punish. He ducked. Crazy. And, you know, the duck makes a lot of sense, too, there. He was clearly late on the punish, so trying to slip into the low makes a lot of sense. Austin saw that one low parry, and he's immediately like, nope, not going to do the lows again. I'm good. Okay. Oh, wow. Those down forward 1 and 2s are just doing so much after Fubuki. Even though they're not hitting, it creates such a strong neutral situation for Austin that he just does a nice duck on that. Dude, these walls are so ridiculous. Nice. Only the one. He gets full combo off of it. God break. Nice. Well, Kaden Trench is on a game point here, dude. If Kaden Trench takes Oslo into losers, Knee's already in losers. Ferg has put him in losers. Oh, if Oslo goes to losers too, big duck. Controversy should have been that despite the roids, John Ding was still more buff than Arslan. Embarrassing. Oh my god. Big rainbow drop. The first defensive flash he did, and it was a full screen one. It almost worked. Hi, Devil. Wow, down forward too. Oh my god. No! Oh! I can't. I don't know why he finished that. As soon as he pressed back two, I started saying no because I knew that wasn't going to work. Oh, he got it anyway. Is that going to kill? It should. Flash in the rage art. Yeah, that'll do it. Such a weird combo route. I think it's Criminal as an Armor King fan, and they called the B. Well, in the IGN video, they called it Bad Stance. They should have called it Evil Jaguar. Why do they call it Bad Jaguar? It's so dumb. Knee's out, my man. He lost again. Oh. Knee washed up. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Fuck IGN though, they're assholes. I mean, I don't disagree, but it's not IGN really that does those videos. It's one guy that works for IGN that is knowledgeable about fighting games. I feel that's a bit different. Original combo, do not steal. Hi, Wyatt. I thought you were going to start at noon. I was, but the pools have been really good, so I figure we start early. I just got done eating lunch. It's a big launch. Dude, 1-1 here against these two is crazy. One guy's really good at making those previews. His Lidia one last year was really good. I would hesitate to say that they, like... I agree and disagree. I'll just leave it at that without getting into a whole thing about it. But I agree and I disagree at the same time. The good in the sense that they are very clearly and easily nice punish. Understandable for someone that plays the game, but they're bad in the sense that the information is not very accurate a lot of the time. Like Lydia's back one wall staggering on block. Alright, Oslin on game point here. Can Kane and Trench make the comeback? Boop, boop, big counter hit. 1-1. Oh, good break. Switch sides, though. Oslin's trying to set up. Kane switches the sides once again. Now they're just stepping out of the wall. I don't want to play this game anymore. Big hit into the low. Unblockable out of the air. Now Kane Trent says, you know what? I want the wall. It's my wall, and I need it now. Please don't break the wall. Oh, jumps over it. Oh, he could have killed. It's fine. He didn't commit. Sidestep one again, fishing for that counter hit. The mid connects, it trades. That could have been devastating. Going for those low pokes again. The lows are doing a lot. 1-2, 1-2. Run up, down forward 4 is diabolical. Going for the lows. Doesn't do the 4. Chooses instead to do up forward 2. Down forward 2 trade. He's gonna get full combo. All the way to the wall. What's the Oki going to be? Heat burst. Back ones. Forward 1+2. What next? Power crush through, but only a little bit of health left. Sidestep forward 1+2. We are on final round again. I need a stretcher. I need help. No duck on that. The Soul Calibur 1. Down back 3, down back 3, down back 3. That beam plus is diabolical. Guaranteed follow up there on counter hit for Buki. Doesn't end up doing anything. Getting those down forward ones from Austin have been doing so much this entire set. Big down forward 2 out of nowhere in neutral. But the combo jumps back over the wall. Arslan's back is to the wall now. Sidestep 4, trying to fish for that counter hit launcher. It doesn't work. Big break. Sidestep 1, gets stuffed out. Sidestep 4, again, sidestep in the launcher. It's not going to kill. The sidewall here is going to be really awkward. Forward 1+2 after the whiff. That was not a setup. Is it going to kill? No rage available. Yo! That's it. Oslin's and losers. Another upset. Oh my. Are you out of your mind? Dude.
Je t'ai dit, ce mec-là, tu crois que c'est fini?
That's crazy. I can't believe that. The 3-round comeback. He was down 0-2. Oh my God. Well played. Holy shit. That's crazy.
C'est bravo. Je sais pas quoi dire à part bravo, les gars. C'est une de nos chances. Vraiment,
Hi, Kid Ludens. Hi, losers. I'm loving the commentary. Oh, thank you.
Pour un top 8. Et Ken Train, je vous dis, hein, il mériterait de faire un top 8.
Damn, man.
C'est un des mecs les plus consistants aussi. C'est le Mario Yoshi. Moi, je
Yeah, I remember you looking at the video of nearly 2 years of Tekken 8 Lidia knowledge. I said that when the video released. I'm not saying that looking back after over a year. No.
C'est Ken Train. Au niveau du résultat pur, au niveau de ce qu'il a. Évidemment, un musicien, c'est le magicien de Yoshi. Il a tout trouvé.
Foot longer on how Yoshimitsu is busted incoming. I can't wait for the tweet also Ash is going to say, I'm playing Yoshi now for the second time. And then he doesn't. Second time Kane beat Oslin this weekend. Really? Kane and Trench is a crazy Yoshi player. In my mind, like the old school way of seeing Yoshi is that there are two types of Yoshi players. There's the iMusician playstyle and there's the Kane and Trench playstyle. Both are really strong players. Both have their own merits, and both are the best in the way that they play Yoshi. But they both play Yoshi extremely differently. Well done from Kane and Trench. Good God. You say what we average EU players have to deal with on a regular basis. One big tournament in EU and all of a sudden it's upsets for EU. Yeah, really putting the free EU people on notice, huh? I pre, what the hell's going on today? Ni, Lohai, and Oslin are in losers. They're in EU. Hi Dina, good afternoon. Hello. Hi Harmonize, Miari show. Miari's tomorrow. Kane beat him in pre-tournament. Really? Wow. That's crazy, man. That's really crazy. It's not just like what in the set, Tekken 8. Though anyone saying that is, frankly, being really dumb. Beating him twice like that is a statement. I don't know who Shaolin DX is, but they're from Italy, and they just low parry Cherry Berry Mango. That's the Italian difference right there. Or yeah, one house sweep in the heat smash, canceling the stance. A man after my own heart. Dude, he backdashed out of that second hit. The Jin players right now are crying. It's funny because Austin Ash is like a 5-time Evo champion. Yeah, people are starting to pick up, man. People are starting to pick up on how to beat Oslin. Italian play without lag, absolute godlike. That's what I hear. Hi, Haru. Alright, that's a big heat engager. Down back 4. Nice little low. Ooh, whiffed electric there. Jab. Trying to fish for the counter. Both of them trying to fish for the counter. Avoiding the puddle. Trying to bring Heihachi back into this big side. What was that input supposed to be? For a second, I thought it was down 3+4, but isn't that just Jin standing 3? Oh, wow, what a step. Plus frames, what's he gonna do? Wow, rising 4 into low. That was pretty sick. The mental frames there, that was pretty good. Hi, King, how you doing, Seth, bro? I'm doing all right. How about you? Oh, avoiding the puddle again. I don't know what that was supposed to be either. Big jab. Trying to kick him out of there. Electric. Oh my god, those steps, man. It was down 3+. Where was the can? Hi, Lenith. Kane and Trench. Oh my god, I know, right? That's to be a not part of the world that nobody sees that knows how to play Tekken better than the Pakistanis.
franchement, il se fait coacher. Il se fait coacher par
If there is, it's probably somewhere in Africa.
Est-ce que c'est Harry Potter? Harry Potter, j'en ai parlé hier. Ce joueur que
That's what I would bet money on.
quand j'avais 17 ans.
My bet would be South Latin America, since Tag One Days they were known as the Mishima players. Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Il avait fait des F2.
I thought Austin would win easy. A lot of you guys probably don't know about Kanan Trench because he doesn't travel a lot. He doesn't go to a lot of tournaments, but he's probably the best Yoshi player alongside I'm Musician. He's insane with the character. It's funny you say the move name, Seth. I'm thinking how you would do it for Fong and Leo because they're in Chinese. I don't speak Chinese, so I would say the move. Has there been any Lidias? Tetsu played Lidia earlier. I don't know where he's at now, but he did. Hi, Jumanji. He is the best. He travels quite a bit, though. Does he? I don't see him in a lot of tournaments. I don't know if I'd say he's definitively the best because he's there with iMusician, but they both play differently. They both have different approaches to the character, and they both are really good in how they do that. Plus, keep in mind, iMusician hasn't stopped playing the game for like 2 years or whatever because he had to do his military service. So he just started getting back into tournaments this year, I think, because his military service ended this year. I think that context is pretty important. Dino with the prime!
It's been 7 months already, holy.
Shit. Jeez. Thank you so much, Dina, for the 7 months. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoy being here. Talking about tournament results when it comes to being the best. No, I'm not. I'm not. I never talk about tournament results when it comes to being the best because at that point it's pay to win.
C'est bien joué, franchement. Il est là, la pression, au cas où il n'arrive pas à s'exprimer. Voilà, c'est bien joué le step 1-2 là. Finition.
Nice hell sweep. Dude, Cherryberry Mango looks like he's going to run away with this. Ooh. That was a big whiff, but he didn't quite get there. Nice avoiding the puddle. Boop. That was a big step there, too. Nice. Tournament results and the kills you take out. I think it's your ability to be able to play against the best players, regardless of tournament results, because not everyone can afford to travel to tournaments. I mean, look how many players there are in specifically Japan, where whenever there's Evo Japan, you see them and they're getting like top 24, taking everyone out, absolutely destroying all of the competition. But like, they don't travel outside of Japan. They can't afford to do it. So the only time they get results is at those tournaments that are in Japan, or they have locals in Japan, and they're playing against like Chikarin and Nobi, and they're beating them, but you never see them going to like normal Evo or Combo Breaker or anything because they can't travel. Like, just because they don't get tournament results doesn't mean that they aren't some of the best players. It just means they can't afford to go to tournaments and travel. I don't put a lot of weight on tournament results personally. There is definitely weight to put on tournament results. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it doesn't matter at all. It absolutely does. Like, you know, obviously Arslan Ash, but at the same time, was Arslan Ash not like? Here's another way to think about this. Was Arslan Ash not one of the best Tekken players in the world when he didn't go to Evo and win Evo? No, he still was. He just couldn't afford to go outside of Pakistan to play, you know? I think it's more, like, in that sense, to me, it's more about, like, the player being one of the best and a known player rather than just being one of the best players. They can be one of the best for sure. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, maybe that's a distinction that's fair. There's a difference between maybe being one of the best players and you can be one of the best players. And, you know, if you see that as a distinction between going to tournaments and not going to tournaments, I can agree with that. I get that. But for me, personally, I don't have a distinction between the two. So, that's just me. I think the best players are probably not even tournament players. I'm sure you can find some unnamed GOD2 dudes who be crazy. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. For sure. It reminds me of the the stories in KOF where you have the Japanese salaryman that walks into an arcade and gets on the KOF cabinet still in his business suit and sits down across from one of the players that got like top 8 at EVO or something, beats their ass, says nothing, and then leaves. And then you're like, who is this guy? Tetsu's still in it, lost to Kanan Trench, and his next match is Ernie Bull. Oof, good luck to him. When I have that trajectory, I can go off. Seth, then I can form my opinions. Yeah, and that's fair, right? If that's the way you see it, that's the way you see it. I just view it differently. Tekken devs think tournaments are the only thing that matters. Yeah, it's true. I mean, like, Kane beat Tetsu, apparently. Yeah, like, I at the same time, though, I do see the merit in that because, like, since I've been going to tournaments, my seeding has been because I don't play in tournaments, you know? There's definitely a bias there because I'm one of those players that just doesn't, like, go to tournaments and can't afford to go to tournaments. And, like, it doesn't help with tournament results because then my seed is... So, despite the fact that I get really good tournament results... and I have beat the pro players in tournaments, I can't, like, my seeding is so bad that I have to, basically the entire tournament from round 2, round 3 of the bracket, play, like, games I would normally have to play if I was in, like, top 24. And that makes it a lot more difficult. And so, like, in order to be able to be seeded well, you have to play in more tournaments, and then that kind of feeds into what you're saying about, like, tournament results mattering more. So, I see that from a tournament player perspective. Absolutely. And I'm biased. So you fight best is usually people who don't give a fuck funnily enough. Yeah, that's true. 100%. I definitely play better when I don't care than when I care. Maybe a day where online play is sophisticated enough that I can mirror offline play, and then all of the killers that can't travel have their time, but that day is not this day. Yeah, that's why I haven't played in TNS ever. Because I just see TNS as kind of a joke, but a lot of people take it really seriously, and a lot of people think that, well, find that TNS is relevant to how strong you are as a player. I just don't. I find online to be a complete joke, whether it's ranked or tournaments or whatever, but a lot of people feel differently. Tournament's not the only thing that matter, nor should, but unfortunately it turns out that way with seeding. I think, yep, it does. Yeah. TNS is not scary as people make it out to be, and online is dog shit. It really is. But I feel like the problem is that I feel like if you don't go to tournaments all the time, you have to go to TNS. Like, I went to Frosty Faustings. I got 13th place at Frosty Faustings. I beat King Ray Jr. at Frosty Faustings and put him in losers. And then I go to Combo Breaker and my seed is 666. And so I have to play against, like, Noel Strife, this Revengeance, which is a super strong Brian player, iMusician, who I nearly beat, and Gohanify, and then if I beat Gohanify, I would have had to play against Code Red. Like, my easiest game at Combo Breaker was my first game on day 2 because of how my seeding was. Which is stupid. That's so dumb. Sakurai got the idea for Smash after playing KOF in arcade and destroying the person playing the machine opposite. He said after annihilating them, he saw I was actually playing a guy and a girl on a date and felt bad. So he wanted to make a fighting game that everyone could play. Yep, I've heard about that story. It's very interesting. Going to time I'm rooting against John Ding. EU all the way. I don't know, man. I haven't been looking, but Oracle's down 2 rounds. You can get robbed for someone getting top 8. Yeah, and that's why I don't take it seriously and why I've never played in it. Plus, there's stupid online settings telling you have to play the game with the prioritized response setting. I find that online the game is unplayable when you have it on prioritized response. I've had it on prioritized fluidity since day 1. I've tried turning the game to standard, not even prioritized response, and I found it unplayable because of how much rollback there was. So, if I play in TNS, I'm not changing the setting. I don't care what their rules are. If they DQ me, then fuck them. I just don't care. If someone can't travel and they want to prove how good they are, what else can they take seriously? Online ranked? I mean, pretty much. Or locals. But locals only does so much. Like, I go to my locals and I travel around the state sometimes and even other states, and I go to locals there and I win, and it's like, I mean, this is cool and all, but I need to play against actual pros to be able to keep getting better at this point. Hi, Sin. Have you seen 2 Yoshis sending low high in Arslan? I saw the one, I saw Kane and Trench in Arslan. Yeah. It was a crazy game. Many people have been robbed in TNS when they can get top 8 easily offline, when it's possible to get way more. I've seen players who get top 8 often drown hard in pools online and they go offline top 8 at a not easy bracket. Yeah, it's... I just wish I had better locals so I didn't even have to consider playing in TNS. Not that the people at my locals are bad. Like, we have a Jin player at my locals that's insanely good. Super, like, if he really buckled down in practice and went to tournaments, I think that he could do extremely well. But it's not like I'm going to any locals that have any pros in them. So there is the local in Detroit, which has L Train there, but I'm gonna be honest with you, like, every time I've played against L Train, I beat him. So it's not, I feel like I need more of competition than that. I don't know. Dude, this Shaheen's actually winning now. You beat him where? I've beat him offline like 5 different times on Lars and Lidia. And I beat him offline at the Detroit local Tavern Brawl when Season 2 came out. Back when Lars was like at full power. And then I got 4th because I gave up midway through the tournament because I'm like, I'm not having fun in this. Season 2 feels like shit. I was playing as a Jack player who was just doing the clap, like the 2-1 in the clap over and over again. I'm like, I can't do this anymore, man. I'm so sick of this. Like, I was winning and I was doing fine, but it required so much effort to be able to beat that shit. I just checked out. I was like, man, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm so sick of this. I just want to go home. The venue also sucks. Like it wasn't just Season 2. The venue was also super loud and obnoxious. It was in a bar. The floors were sticky. There was live music that was blasting in your ears, which hurt my ears. It was super loud. The environment was just terrible. Ugh. Everything about that local is trash. High rank doesn't mean you're good. Not having high rank does mean you aren't good, though. Yeah, I remember JD Star saying that, actually. That was a couple years ago. But he's right. He's right, I think. Like, to an extent, though, I think it really depends on. I think with JDCR, it's more about what JDCR said. It's more about like at the top level, like GOD, right? If we're talking about if you're like blue ranks, I've played and seen some blue ranks that absolutely have the potential and should be like Tekken God, and they get held back because even though they have good fundamentals and they play very well and they have good defense, there's just a lot of like character knowledge things that catch them out, and a lot of the random bullshit of the game they have trouble dealing with, but fundamentally really strong players. But it's also true that like from what I noticed here, day one of pools, getting out of there, like if you got to finals, if you got out of pools on day one, like everyone who did it had, you're at least GOD 1, at least. It's not becoming easier for weaker players to overcome experts. JD's talking about tag too. Any Lord and Savior players at your locals? There is a Leo player, a Jin player, there's me, a Lidia player. Ew, I know. There are actually shockingly a lot of Lidia players in Michigan. And then there is one guy who like plays a bunch of characters. He plays like Fong and Dragunov. And then there's one guy who's an Armor King main. So there's 5 of us. It's a very small local. Do you think skill varies from region in terms of online play? I think, from my experience, playing against a lot of different regions in tournaments, I think that the attitude and the play style of players changes from region to region. And I think there are attitudes that are better in some regions than others. I think that when it comes to North America, for instance, and to some extent Europe, I think the general attitude of those players is that you want to always be playing good Tekken and you want to play real Tekken. And if you're not playing what is constituted as good or real Tekken, then you're seen as a bad player, which makes people feel like they have to play way too honest all the time or they're being disrespectful. Whereas in Korea, what it feels like to me is that they're very slow and methodical with finding your weaknesses, but if there's something that they can find that's not like real Tekken, they're playing against you in a poor way, but it works on you, then they will exploit the hell out of that until you just lose. And so they don't really care about what NA or EU feels about playing proper, real, good, honest Tekken. They're just gonna find the thing that works, and they're going to continue to do that until you lose. If they find a flowchart that you cannot deal with, they will keep doing that over and over again because it works. But in NA, if you keep doing a flowchart over and over again, or you keep pressing when you're like -6 and it's working, they're gonna be like, oh, this fucking idiot, he's mashing, he's a shit player. But in Korea, it's like, from my experience, if it works, then you should just keep doing it. And I think that's one of the big differences, because those kind of attitudes sort of bleed into how... Oh, I didn't even know that converted. How other people play, especially in NA, because people make you feel bad for playing in a way that works. And, if you keep playing that way, then you're not going to be seen as a real player or a good Tekken player or whatever. And I think that overall makes the region play worse than Korea. That's my opinion. That's what I think. There are like 3 Lidia players in all of Germany. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I play Lidia. Flowgod plays Lidia. L-Train played Lidia. I don't think he plays Lidia anymore, but he did for a while. I know that I've come across 1 or 2 other Lidia players. When I was in Illinois for my last tournament, there were like 4 other Lidia players there. There are a lot of Lidia players in the Midwest.
de Warang. C'est vraiment un perso où tu t'empales. Ouais, tu t'empales des gens.
Invincible Season 4 trailer dropped. Oh, nice. Does it have a release date? It's a really true statement. People keep cussing me out nonstop for not playing Euro Tekken just because I play to win. Yeah, exactly. And that, in my opinion, is why NA and EU are worse than Korea, because that attitude is so paramount at every level of play, including the top level. I mean, look at how people feel like react to like how Key of Pooh plays against them. Very strong player. He's an incredibly talented player. But people get pissed at him because he just does what works and what beats them. He flowcharts a lot, but he does flowcharts that work. And then people are like, this guy's shit, he has no defense. His defense is insane. Like, he's one of the very few players that knows the Lidia matchup inside and out. He's the only person I see use the perfume parry against Lidia. He like step ducks all the time. His defense is super solid, and people lose to him because he's exploiting the weaknesses that they show. And then people are like, this guy's fucking trash. He's the worst player I've ever seen. And I've seen pro players say this about the guy too, and they're just wrong. But I don't know, just NA for some reason can't get their head out of their ass and adapt to how people are playing. And also just do things that will be able to like help them win. They just always try to play like honest real Tekken, and they get, instead of trying to be objective about it when they lose to something they don't see as that, they stop blaming the other person. They blame the game. They're like, this game fucking sucks. Why can this person do this? Why can this character do this? Blah, 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 blah. Instead of just accepting, like, this is how it is. I need to adapt. I need to adjust. Anyway, I'll catch up on the chat now, my bad. I see JP in Korea is very passive. I have a lot of time grinding in Asia, so many high defensive plays in blue. Yeah, and they are. Like, this is something I've thought about before, but it really solidified it with me when I play against iMusician, because that's how it was. And, like, both of us have, like, iMusician and I have very similar playstyles in that way. And, it was super fun playing against him because I felt like I was really playing like a proper back and forth instead of the normal way I normally play against NA players, where it's just like punching a brick wall, you know. And it was really enjoyable. I definitely prefer playing against Korean players than NA players, 100%. Hi Burner, good day. How are you? Good day to you too. I'm doing all right. How about you? Welcome in. I keep spamming the same thing and it works, then you keep spamming a mistake. Yep, exactly. That's, yep. Brian's damage is a what? It really is. It's crazy, man. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to that game. K was this out. Oh. March 2026. Oh, nice. Next ad break, I could send you the teaser. It's pretty funny. I can't watch it on stream because I'm also streaming on YouTube, and that shit will get hit. But I'll watch it later. I'm good. Thank you so much. Good to hear. It's Key of Pooh. P-O-O. Like Winnie the Pooh.
The best king in the business.
K was getting nuked and Seth isn't even paying attention. I do not concern myself with Hwarong and Brian players. I have an opinion, but it's going to stick me a while. The types a whole round. Yeah, you're good. Armor King's combo damage looks quite decent. I can't wait to see how it is with walls and stage houses. Armor King's combo damage off of the Wall Rising 2 counter hit seems insane. Glad to hear you as well. Thank you. Do it like last time we... Shit. My headset's yelling at me that it's about to die. Excuse me, who's this bald idiot that I'm seeing on my screen? That up back one he has, +5 is really good. Dude, look at these. Why is this guy's named Eddie and he's playing fucking Rom? Nice down for 2. Fair and honest character. I hope Miari's more busted in Armor King. I hope Miari is good in the Steve and Willie matchup. Then I'll be happy. Finally. Alright, I'm getting a USB cable here so I can charge my headset. Thankfully, I have one right here. Boop, boop. Man, I can't believe people aren't fuzzy ducking that still. Frogcom has been out for, what, 3 months now? How are we not prepared for the down forward 1 fuzzy duck? It's not even hard. I practiced it literally 1 time when he was released, and I always do it. Nice. Pick Fakumon when they least expected Sun Tzu. I got a question. I want to order food. Should I order burgers, Asian, or some third option I'm not thinking about? That's a good question. I mean, I don't know. I'd say if, like, it's all the same to you, I'd probably go Asian. But that's just me. Parang's so annoying. I'll vote for anyone else to win. I want Fakenram to win so people can see how stupid this character is. I hate this guy. I've made it no secret that I absolutely despise Fakenram. His design is so shit. He didn't sidestep that. Again, it's been how many months and we're not prepared for that? Come on, guys. We gotta be sidestepping that. Alright, he's got it, though. I got the whole week off next week. Gonna lab Armor King so good. Ready for whatever next viewer game is. Hell yeah. Fuck, don't win. Yeah, he's not interrupting that either. You can interrupt that with 11 frame. Yeah. You can interrupt that like that, and then you can interrupt the charge with launch. People just don't know this matchup, man. I mean, people, like, again, I said this before. People just don't bother labbing anything in this game. It's crazy. Nice dock. Oh, no break. It's crazy. I was watching, in my feed the other day, I saw a short of Qdons versus a Lars player. I can't remember who. And this Lars player just kept doing while running 1 into 2 over and over again. And everyone was like, this game fucking sucks. He just has to guess the 50-50. And it's like, dude, Qdons doesn't know the matchup. You sidestep left and you avoid everything. He doesn't, there's no 50-50, you don't have to guess. But everyone in the comments, the person in the video was saying, this game sucks. It's just 50-50. Look, it's Qdon's one of the best players, and he's having to just eat 50-50. Yeah, because he doesn't know how to defense. He doesn't know how to defend against it. And then people are saying, so how can you defend this shit? It's Qdons. Are you saying that Qdons doesn't know, like, how to this matchup or whatever? I can't remember exactly. It's like, yes, he doesn't. Objectively, he doesn't know. And it's like, why are we looking at it like this game sucks and like it's a problem with the game? It's a problem with you. Just learn the defense. It's not that difficult. Take 5 minutes. Sidestep, yep, sidestep left beats everything, but he was just eating the mix-up over and over again, and then everyone was like, look at this game, you just have to guess 50-50. People were like, how can you defend this? Qdons is the best, and this game devolves into just guessing between mid and low, and it's like, no, it doesn't. You don't know what you're talking about, and Qdons doesn't know the matchup. Sorry.
Il a encore sa barre de hit là, il peut peut-être l'activer. Oh, en plus on prend le risque de mettre un hit indicator. Ça passe
nice block.
Et bien joué. Ça c'est dans le bon timing.
Yeah, I mean that rage drop makes sense. I gotta lab this. Yeah, if you sidestep left duck, it beats 1, 2, and 4. It loses to the power crush, I think, but it also is character dependent. Most characters it loses to the power crush if you sidestep duck, but if you sidestep block, then it beats everything. I think the mindset for NA comes from this idea they convince themselves it's okay for me to be good. I need to learn X, Y, and Z, and then they spend all that time learning X, Y, and Z, and then they meet someone from Korea who takes advantage of simple mistakes and see as, whoa, I did all of this work, but you only need one move. It's not fair. I did all of the work learning everything. You need to do as much work as I did. I think it's that, and I also think that they are very, like, people, NA players are very sensitive and see it as a personal insult when the opponent is doing something that's very rudimentary, like flowcharting and stuff, and they're losing to it. I think that they have, like, a lot of NA players have big ego problems. Fak is totally bottom tier and the best balanced DLC. Yeah, true. Look how he's about to lose here. You see that? He's so balanced and difficult. Look at me pressing the while running 3 button. This character is so difficult. Can you believe people say Fak and Ram is hard? Look at me. I'm pressing the 3 button. I really don't get it. Should make this a prompt for both players. If they accept the rage art animation gets skipped. Yeah, if only. I wish. Hi, Karma. Even the pros keep saying they don't know every matchup, but people keep behaving like they do. Yeah, and then they get mad when people point it out. And then people get pissed off when someone points out, like, yeah, he didn't know this part of the matchup. You should be sidestepping left to avoid after while running 1 against Lars. And people are sitting there like, what the fuck are you saying? Are you saying that you're better than Q-Downs, you fucking idiot? You're not better than him. How dare you? Shut up. Doesn't beat 3+4 though. I can't remember with 3+4 specifically. I think with 3+4 it's character dependent. But again, sidestep left block beats everything. So, like, it'll beat the low, it'll beat the 1, and if they do the power crush, the 4 or the 3+4, then you just block it. It beats everything. He can't mix you. Fuck is hard because you have to try not to puke while playing him. Yeah, true. Dude, I went to my local, I think last month, and I played with Fakir Ram in Grand Finals as a joke after not playing him for 2 months, and I won with him. Because he's just that easy. They say it's... Yes! Yes! Before I stopped bothering to pay attention to what people were saying on Reddit and Twitter because I finally just decided it's not worth it to hear what these dumbasses are saying. People were like, yeah, Fakir Ram is moderately difficult. Crazy. This community's a lost cause. It's true. Day? 1 + 1 = 3. Hi. Day to you too. It makes sense why Eddie's playing Fak. He's already familiar with the 3 button. He just 3, 3, 3, 3, 4. I think people get upset because they idolize pros too much, so someone else having knowledge a pro does it is unthinkable. Dude, I remember when Kunimitsu released, and Jimmy J had problem with, like, beating Kunimitsu's hop kick, and then I remember people in the comments of like what, because and he said that he didn't know the matchup very well, I think, but he was complaining about Kunimitsu and talked about like her hop kick and how she can do hop kick 3 or 3-4 and it doesn't jail, and then people are sitting there like, see, even Jimmy J complains about this bullshit ass character, no one can deal with this shit. And then someone replied and was like, he just needs to practice it. Like, you can beat both of the hop kicks. You just need the right timing. And you can. Like, I could beat both hop kicks. And then they reply and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you saying you're better than Jimmy J? No, you're a fucking scrub compared to this guy. That's bullshit. You have no idea what you're talking about. I'm telling you, man, like, I don't know what it is about NA and EU Tekken players, but they have such a fragile and massive ego. It's crazy. They refuse to learn. They refuse to admit that they're wrong, or there's stuff that they need to practice, or their favorite player needs to practice. They refuse to understand that everyone who's playing this game is learning, and it just makes everyone worse. It's insane. Armor King vid day 1. I got the Armor King vids out day -2. But hi. Low track sidestep left for Laws while running 1. After Laws running 1, sorry. It depends on the character. I think it tracks if you're playing Clive and Zafina and 1 or 2 other characters, but most of the characters can step it. During the next break, I could boot up the game and show you if you like. I tested this pretty extensively, though. I have a video also on the main channel talking about this. I don't remember what patch it was for, but it was whatever patch they nerfed the frames on while running 1. There's a video on the main channel demonstrating it. Also, thank you for the link, Tilt. Again, I can't watch it on stream because I'm also streaming on YouTube, and the YouTube stream will get nuked if I play it on stream, but thank you. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, and during the next break, I can try booting up the game and demonstrating it. Show us? Yeah, no worries. Just someone remind me when they go on break again, and I'll boot up the game and do it. Oh god, we got Leroy. They dropped the blue spot combos a few times, so he's difficult now. Granted, this just happens because no one's difficult anymore, really. I don't know, man. I wouldn't say that combos being difficult makes a character difficult. It beats everything besides the homing mid. Depends on the character, yeah. The homing mid gives him plus frames, but if you time it right, you can sidestep left duck. That'll beat the 1, 2, and the homing high, and then it'll lose to the power crush, the 1+2, and I think the 3+4 character dependent. But again, if you just sidestep block, then you're like, he'll get the plus frames if he does 4 or something, but he can't actually mix you out of it. He can't, like, the low's not gonna hit. So can someone explain to me why French people have English usernames? Why does the Korean Leroy player have the name Breadman? I don't know. Hi, Black Sky. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Can anyone realize that most pros are no different than the average casual player in terms of opinions? It really is crazy. I mean, if every pro player was correct, nice punish. If every low pro player was correct in everything that they said, then pros wouldn't have differing opinions and their opinions wouldn't change on things. You know? I mean, like, everyone has their opinions. Everyone's entitled to their opinions, whether you're a pro or not. And everyone's going to have differing opinions, and everyone's going to be right about things. Everyone's going to be wrong about things. It doesn't matter if you're a pro or not. So good to know. I hope it's helpful, yeah. It's really important for the Laws matchup. It just makes while running 1, like, an unusable... Well, I don't quite want to say unusable move, but it's very bad. Heihachi's while running 1+2 as well after they nerfed it. The way that they nerfed it, you can react to the stance transition with down jab. You don't have to guess. You can just react to him transitioning into whatever the stance is after the running headbutt with down jab. So it makes that move pretty much useless outside of Warrior's Instinct. Hi, Lissetto. I just woke up. Hello. Nice parry. In the heat smash doesn't quite work out. Damn, what a punish. Wow, dude, screw. Low high getting screwed. Plus frames. Nice parry. I like the stagger on that. Oh, man. Nice try, though. Nice try. Moving to YouTube because Twitch video players wildly ass. Fair enough. It's one of the reasons I have the YouTube stream up. I get it.
Contre son adversaire Brenman, on change de map comme d'habitude, hein, le random stage parce que c'est les règles.
Ouais, et ça c'est pas terrible pour notre ami Brenman parce que un hit smash
Tag.
de Brian c'est direct
Plus frames.
sur cette map, ça lui donne un énorme
Little low. Oh, that's. Wow, it dropped. You have to dash into that? I do not know. Taunt. No, taunt in the heat smash. That's gonna do a lot. Can I be honest with you? I still do not understand how the floor transition for this stage works. I don't know what puts you close to the wall or not. It's so weird. I love Reyna's running moves because they're both like 30 frames, so the opponent got time to get a small stack before deciding to interrupt it. Yeah, I love how while running 4 is just a reactable high. I guess it's random. It feels that way a lot of the time, yeah. I'll have times where I break it mid-stage, and it just puts me right up at the wall, and I'll have times where I break it at the wall, and it puts me mid-stage. It's so weird. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. Oh, that's punishable. It's -10. It's tech rollable, that 1+2/2 in the heat burst. Is it really? I didn't think it was. Huh. Well, see, now you guys are teaching me things. Thank you. Dude, I love these commentators. Oh, jet up. Nice plus frames. Oh, that stings. I hate that's head confirmable. Immediately using the heat. That's brazen. Dude, one heat dash from Leroy and the round ends. The Kane coming out. Plus frames. Nice. Good interrupt so you could use the heat smash there. Free mix up. Dude, that move is criminal. Oh! That orbital whiff was criminal. What? That was crazy. Oh, wow, Sabaki. You never see that one. Pulling out all of the Leroy parries right now. I love how low-high blocked that move and then had to do nothing to punish it. What does Leroy's install give him? Leroy doesn't have an install. He has a Kane that's a mid or low launcher that he can use once per game. Wow, sidestepping the shotgun. Is he gonna win this? Wow! Okay. Heat burst. One counter hit from Brian and it's over. 4-4. Dude, that tracking sidestep. This character is criminal, man. This character is foul. Remember the CBT special, round start, heat burst, heat smash? I call that the max special. Because in the arcade quest, max tells you that's what you should be doing. I missed the CBT. I missed the CNT. I can try to visualize the stage from my understanding because for me it's fairly consistent. I have a lot of problems with it. Maybe I just can't. Sometimes you're right at the wall, sometimes around the middle, and sometimes just anywhere. It feels that way to me, yeah. Nice. It's sometimes cyclable to the right. It's unreliable, especially online. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe that's why I didn't know then. Feels good to see Kanenson whipping ass offline against some crazy competition. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. I don't quite want to say it's nice to see Yoshi players winning stuff because I play Soul Calibur and I'm sick of seeing Yoshi in literally anything after having to deal with Soul Calibur 6 Yoshi. But at the same time, it's cool to see them doing well. Telling since day one, Leroy's extremely underrated, true top 10. No, I agree. I think that Leroy is, like, sidestep 30+4 is one of the best moves in the game. Especially after the Yoshiness. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And it's good, you know, it's good to see people sticking with the character, you know. I've been saying since the nerfs, like, people were like, no, Yoshi's dead, they killed the character, etc., etc. And, like, yeah, Yoshi got worse. Absolutely. A lot of things that he had in Season 1 are gone, like the Flea 2 into full combo with Wild Rising 4, and the 1-1 forward 1+2 guaranteed follow-up, and the forward 2 follow-up and all of that. Like, yeah, that's all gone. He's undoubtedly worse, but you can still make him work. He's not a meme. Wow, that whiffed. Down forward ones. Okay. Dude, look at this dashing, man. Oh, 4. Oh, he did that. He got rid of all the heat. Still has. Oh, oh, he ducked. Oh, he ducked. He dropped it. He dropped it. It's okay. It's okay. The dash. You're putting it back to the wall against Brian. You're putting it back to the wall against Brian. You can't get counted. You can't get counted. You can't get counted. You can't get counted. Press, press, press. That's what Flo's saying to him right now. He's like, press, press, press. Go on, do it. I dare you, motherfucker. Press right now. Oh, he pressed the Sabaki. 30 seconds, 2 seconds. Parry. Oh my God, he's alive. Oh, witness the essence of Wing Chun. Holy shit. Second hit connects. He's alive. Good grab break. Switching sides. Goes for the little sidestep 30+4. Little bit of a counter hit there. That realigns. No duck on that. What a low parry. All the way to the wall. This is gonna hurt. What's the Oki? Oh, whoa! That's unbelievable. Airborne, though. Floats out of orbital heal. I think that was orbital and not heat smash. Brian's going to be out of heat here. Breadman recovering a lot of his recoverable health gauge. Both in rage again. Counter hit grab. Is that going to do a pixel left? What's the mix-up? Low! He blocks it in the heat smash. One mix. He blocks the low. Oh, the first time. What a showing. Well played. Well played. That was great at the end there. Wow. What a block on that. So good. And it was cool as a cucumber as well. Punishing with jet upper after blocking that. It's minus 15 too, I'm pretty sure. It's minus 15 or 16. You gotta have nerves of steel to punish with jet upper after blocking that in that situation. Good God. I'm gonna go to the store, be back in a bit. Have a safe trip. Yoshi's good, weaker, but good. Yeah, I agree. Kane wasn't gonna switch off. No, I mean, he's been playing Yoshi for like 2 decades now. Just wish the game was worth playing for me. Oh yeah, I get ya. Yeah, I feel similar. Like, that's how I kind of feel about Yoshi. I wish that Yoshi was worth playing for me, but he's just not. Only thing keeping me in this game is Lidia. Can he please do something about the range of heat burst? No. Oh. Yeah, that was a fun game to watch. Just sidestep right, Brian. Yeah, exactly. just surely. Why does Hatchet Kick track the sidestep right, by the way? Can someone please explain? Yeah, so, also, yeah. That's what I meant to say, but especially because just 2-3 would have killed as well. He's like, no. I knew exactly what you were going to do. Jet up or punish. Losers bracket sure is scary. There are some killers in here. And in fact, by some killers, I mean they're all killers.
on va voir ce que ça va donner. Kira, bon, bah,
Yoshi doesn't have the goon options to be a viable main. No comment. I mean, the system is the only thing preventing me from wanting to play Yoshi. Yeah, the core overall. No, I agree with you. I'm in a similar boat, and it's like, for me, the big thing with Yoshi is how important movement is and how limited movement feels with Yoshi to me. That's the thing that keeps me off playing him so much. Listen, 24 hours from the Ari trailer, I just can't wait. I can't either. I'm excited. Hype commentary, thank you. But I'm fine with most of the systems of the game, to be honest. There's a lot that needs to be changed, but I don't think, I've said this time and time again, I don't think it's as bad as people say. But I think there are definitely a lot of glaring issues. And the game could be a hell of a lot better, but I've played a lot worse. The game's fine. It's not good, and if you're a competitor, I think it's a lot harder to justify how bad the problems are, but that was a really good way to hide that, by the way. But I think it's fine. Why the down 1+2? Maybe Jaguar stab? Imagine Miari just fights Ogre, yoinking everyone's moves. That's what I want her to do in Heat. But, like, I'll tell you what I hate about this game system. Nice. Big plus frames. In the Heat smash, that was very smart. One of the big... That's minus 14, by the way. If you sidestep annoying the first hit hits. I guess he did Wild Rising too, so I guess he blocked it. I don't know. Nice. One of the problems I have with this game in Heat is that it's so uncreative. It's so limited. It feels like there's nothing going on with the Heat system. There's so, like, every time there's a new like if you saw my reaction to Armor King initially, I said, you know what, I think all of these flaming attacks that he does, like what's now like up back 1 or up back 1+2 and all of these, the Dark Upper with the flames on them were all negative edge attacks. That's what I thought. I thought that they were making it so that all of the attacks that he does that have those enhanced states are negative edge, so you have to let go of the button to be able to do the powered up version. No, it's just when he's in Heat, the attacks have more plus frames and put him into a stance mix-up. This game is so boring, man. Backing up, backing up. Oh, what a hop kick. This is gonna hurt. King still needs another round, but yeah, there's the Heat smash. What is it? Delayed into the low. Oh, it doesn't kill though. You're out of your mind. Is this guy a Soul Calibur player? The jumping low, no one would have seen it coming. Who has a good Heat system to you? Lidia and Heihachi. I think, to me, those are the only two characters where I think they have an interesting Heat system. And that's the reason why I only play Lidia. If other characters had an interesting Heat system, I would play them. What a low parry, man. But to me, the only characters that I feel are interesting and creative with how they utilize Heat are Lidia and Heihachi. OG Tekken players chat with the jumping low. It's crazy, but it works. You're not expecting it. A lot of players don't see it coming. No, I did, and I play Soul Calibur. I'm used to Taki doing like jumping A, which is a jumping low launcher. And I'm like, nope. I fell for it. See, I don't think Miari's going to have any of that stuff with Ogre. Like, I don't think she's going to take anyone's moves or anything because they are... The design team for Tekken 8 is creatively bankrupt. I crave the June losses. Boop, boop. Nice down forward 2. Oh my god. What a duck. Oh my god. Only did one jab. That's not going to quite get the wall, but it's going to be close. In the corner. Sidestep 4. What's the mix? Can. Whiffed grab forward 1+2. He canceled it. He's going to block. He's insane. He's the best to ever do it. Wowee. As an Eddie main, my 2 heat moves, I use like whatever because I trust neither of them. Yeah, and it's so boring, right? It's just like, oh yeah, you can do quarter circle forward 4 and you get plus frames in the stance. Like what makes Lidia a good heat system and interesting is that it's dynamic. It changes throughout the game. It's something that changes how you approach neutral, how you approach combos, and etc., etc. And it's something you constantly have to think about and change up your gameplay, and it revolves around it. Not once when you're playing Lidia, if you're playing her well, do you go in the heat and you're just like, I'm fishing for my plus on block move into stance, and I'm fishing for my heat dash into full combo or plus frames, or I'm fishing for my mix-up from heat, or I'm fishing to do it, land a sidestep into heat smash. You're never doing that. You're always thinking about your stacks. You're always thinking about how you're going to utilize your counter hits. Your stance mix-ups and stuff aren't very good, and heat doesn't enhance them, right? And so the best thing you get out of is Heaven and Earth, but Heaven and Earth has so much counterplay to it that you can't always rely on it. That's why you see me play Lidia, I constantly am like canceling out of Heaven and Earth. I'm going in there only to like gain the stack or play the mental game. And I think that stuff's really interesting in the way that you approach like going into Heaven and Earth, depending on if you have 0, 1, 2, or 3 stacks, and how you utilize the heat, and sometimes sacrificing heat in order to gain a stack, or sometimes accepting the fact that you're not going to come back in a round, so you pop heat just to immediately spend it so you can perform better in later rounds, is very interesting. It's extremely good design. I think Lydia is the best designed character in the game. That's why I play her. And I wish more characters were like that. And if they were, I'd play them. But they're not. So I don't play them. But yeah, I could make an entire video about why I love Lydia's heat system. It's super interesting. Wow, what a whiff punish, dude. All right, plus frames into can. Going in the back turn, the drop kick. You're going to be seeing that more. Oh my god. Hi, Num6. Going to be seeing that more in a couple days. Getting full combo here. Kira taking first round of game 3. Guest t-shirt says plus on block. Welcome to plus Nate. Not low. Oh my god, that's disgusting. What do you think that beat? Up 4-3? Oh, stop whipping! Stop getting counted! 1, 2, 2. There's the heat. Sidestep 1+2. It's coming out, just waiting it out. Boop. Jab. Oh, beat down the sidestep 4 with a hop kick. It's going to be 1 round to 1 here. The blue spark shining. Where's the good stuff? My character is dog shit. One for Exemplify for Season 2. Didn't have anything, so he's +8 in the stance, I guess. A homing mid from the last game we removed for no reason. Exactly, like, that's the point. That's why I say it's creatively bankrupt. Like, there's no thought. I went back to playing Elisa, like, one time in ranked, and I was laughing at how her heat works, because even though she has more that she can do in heat than most characters, it's so brain dead compared to Lidia. It really, like, there's no thinking. Like, every other character in the game, there is no thinking when you go in the heat. It's just go in the heat, and then you fish for this one stupid, like, plus on block launcher, and then that's it. That's all you do. And if you're running out of heat, then you heat smash. It's so boring, and it's so brain dead. Lydia's the only interesting character in this game. Like, she's the only character that uses the game system in a unique and compelling way. Again, that's why I play her. Dude, 13 seconds left. Nice counter hit. Oh, went for the mid. Nice. Match point here for Kira. But yeah, I mean, obviously I like Lidia, so I'm going to be biased. But the reason I like Lidia is because the things I'm saying I believe are true. Like, I was a Yoshi and Lisa main back in Tekken 7. You know, so it's not like Lydia's like a legacy character that I've been playing for the past 20 years, and it's not like when she came out at the beginning of Season 1, she was broken, and that's why I was playing her. I played her because I genuinely think she's the only interesting and creative character in this game, and I feel like when I play her, I actually have to think, and I like that, and I wish more characters in this game were like that. I think that Lidia is a prime example of like what this game could be and how creative and interesting the characters in this game could be, but yet so many characters in this game are just fundamentally and objectively boring and uninteresting. Dude, he's gonna win on time. He's staying on the ground. 1 second. That chop. So I'm gonna break this down real quick. That chop recovers gray health, right? Because it does chip damage. If Kira was not in rage, that would have recovered enough for him to win the round on time because of the recoverable health. But when the opponent is in rage, your chip damage is reduced by 75%. And because he did less chip damage, he recovered less gray health. And because he recovered less gray health, he didn't recover enough to win the round. This game sucks. Thing with Lidia is people always do the same because either the opponent isn't doing any counterplay at all, always the same counterplay. So no wonder why Lidia players just do heat forward, forward 2, horse 1, wolf 1, heat 2 on repeat. Yeah, exactly. And like a lot of the stuff I'm talking about with Lidia, the reasons why I like her and I find her interesting are so difficult to grasp, especially if you just play Tekken. Because it goes against a lot of the ideas of how Tekken 8 works, that it's very difficult to pick up on, and so a lot of people don't even like attempt to play her in that way because they don't know how to really play her well, and then that leads to the perception people have on Lidia. But Lydia's a crazy character, and you know, like the odd thing with her in Heat 2, like yeah, forward 2 and while running 1 they beat Power Crush, but you know how high your execution has to be in order to do that a lot of the time. Because if the opponent like after Wolf 4, it's +5. Forward 2, it's 1 frame link to do it on 14 frames. If you're doing forward 2 while in heat and they down jab after that and you do not have super tight execution, then you're just gonna get jabbed out of it and you can never use it. But then if you use down forward 2, then Power Crush beats it. You like her heat and the way that her frames are designed emphasize high execution, and that's intentional. And I think that's really cool too. It just makes Heat more interesting, and it's like the opposite of like what High Glow says with Lee. With like Lee or Mishima, as you go in the Heat and it's like, oh, you have easy electrics now. You don't have to actually do the high execution and do your electrics or your just frames or anything. Whereas with Lidia, you still have to do, like, you can't input buffer forward 2 in heat. You still have to have the execution, whether you're in heat or not, to be able to do that. And because of the properties forward 2 gets on it, it emphasizes that execution. It forces you to learn the execution on forward 2, because if you're using down forward 2 for counter hit fishing after Wolf 4, then you're behind. You have to do forward 2 1 frame link to beat the Power Crush and the down jab. And that's cool. And that's what Heat should do in this game. Not make shit easier. Lidia on screen. I miss a lot of Tekken 7 Yoshi, not gonna lie. I agree. I think a lot of Tekken 8 Yoshi is cool too, but yeah, I agree. Also, hi Debauch Prism. Hello. Sorry, I'm really behind on the chat because I've been talking a lot. I gotta watch this Lidia game though. Oh, Tetsu, why are you doing that, buddy? Oh, come on. He's not gonna get a stack this round. Oh, he didn't duck though. Nice, nice. Just immediate heat smash. Immediate heat smash. Don't do that. Come on. This guy doesn't know the matchup. He could have just grabbed and killed him. It's minus 12. Oh my God, Tatsu! Oh, he dropped it! God, okay, he punished it at least. That's safe for Armor King, because you know how everyone hates King and his collective eye rolls when someone plays it. Let's double it. Yeah, high num 6. Nice interrupt. 1-2-2. The big hop kick. Doing heat here, which is keeping the wall. Oh, he went for screwdriver tech. The Rainbow Neo special. Nice. He should have done heat smash after that. He probably thought he was going to run out, but yeah, going heaven and earth and then canceling it, really smart. Boop, boop. Dude, it's really cool when I watch Tetsu and he's clearly like doing stuff that I started doing with Lidia. Like the heaven and earth cancels. No one ever did that until I started doing it, it feels like. And it's really good too. Like just the mental off of heaven and earth is so good. Muscle Lidia main because I would crave for game players actually because of the muscles. Okay, listen. Dude, yeah, this guy doesn't know the matchup. See, and this is where people say that Lidia's like, you can sidestep that, right? This is where people say Lidia is broken because, and you know, this is why Tetsu plays Lidia because, like he says, people don't know the matchup and it's easy to steamroll with her. And this is one of those players where it's just like, I'd be going in the heat and just hop kicking them because they have no idea what to do. Just down back 3 him, man. Don't think about it. There you go. There you go. Come on. He's not going to launch punish it anyway. Some things in 8 I love, quite a few, but it's just like Tekken 8 system, you know, blah. Yeah, exactly. I get you. And again, that's why I only play, like, even though I find Elisa to be a lot more interesting now than she was when Tekken 8 came out, I still don't play her for the same reasons. I just, like, don't jive with the system, but I jive with Lidia. It feels like she's playing her own game, and I think that's really nice. Nice forward 2. Dude, Tatsu, you gotta stop hitting buttons there, man. You gotta stop. He's just doing shit. He's like blocking low. He's doing power crush. You gotta just hold back. Nice while running 1. No, dude, not the 4. There's too much pushback. You gotta do while running 3 if you're gonna do that. There's too much pushback on while running 1. Nice, good delay on that. Big core circle forward 4. Nice. Good down back 3. It's guaranteed. Forward 2. Or back 1, either way. Go in the heat, very nice. He's not even sidestepping, he's just running out. You could have while running 1'd him and he probably would have died because he's not going to sidestep the 2. He doesn't know you can sidestep right the 2. Oh, he dropped it. Just heat smash. No, yeah, I mean, yeah, that worked. Yeah, again, he doesn't know. Like, you could have just... I said no for a second because I'm like, no, you're going to kill yourself doing that, but he has... This Paul player doesn't know the matchup at all.
What is that character?
Well done, though. Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, like, he should have just done forward 2 in the heat dash, because if he goes in to heaven and earth and Paul grabs him, then he's fucked, but this Paul knows nothing. So it's like, it's free. No offense. Vast majority says she's a cran eater tier. Yeah, well, Tekken players are cran eaters, so, like, you can't take what they say serious. They have no idea what they're talking about. I'll know the counterplay to her having an earth stance. Never seen anyone counterplay me, but also I don't think there's any option after while running 1. Nope, you cannot. You can sidestep right 2 and then launch her. Isn't forward 2 always the blue spark version? No, it's not. Anyone know how much balancing the Armor King patch will have? No, we have no idea. Nice duck. There you go. Stop, Tatsu, stop doing the 2. Stop doing the 2. Just go in the wolf. Just like go in the, go in, stop. He's blocking. Stop doing, there you go. There you go. See, he's not doing anything. Just go out of the stance or go into wolf. Stop doing 2. I swear to God. Okay, nice.
prendre les coups, a activé son hit de son côté également. C'est bien, c'est les follow-up qu'il n'avait pas utilisé tout à l'heure. Ça commence à varier un petit peu. Par contre, l'agressivité sur
Nice. Core circle forward 4 into 1 into... He jabbed out of it. Okay, he knows that at least. So now what you gotta do, after the 1, just duck and then launch him. He literally said he watches your stuff. He calls you the Tekken 8 Lidia Tech Gold. It's very endearing. I appreciate that. I gotta put out more Lidia stuff. I gotta put out, like, post-heat situations. Nice. Yeah, Paul has no idea you can step that. Nice hop kick. Dude, it's so weird seeing seeing Tetsu do my shitty post hop kick wall carry combo. Like no one does that. It's so cool. It's so cool to see Tetsu doing that stuff. Wow, it's so cool to see Tetsu doing that too. Nice. What do we got here? Into the 2. See, now he's going in the wolf. I fucking told you. Do the front crouch down fourth. I mean, he went for the mix-up. Dude, that's not one of my inventions. Nice count it. Down back 3. Or not 3, 4. High level Lidia makes no sense to me. There's a lot going on. I feel like Lidia is one of the matchups less known in general. It is. That's why I put out an anti-Lidia guide to try helping with that. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't know you can punch parry that, so there's no yeah, like he has no idea what's going. He doesn't know anything with this matchup. No offense, but yeah, he just I mean, this is what Tetsu's talking about. Like, Tetsu played really well, but he was making a lot of mistakes. And it would have been a lot harder if Paul was grabbing him at all, or down jabbing, or sidestepping the red poppy or anything, but he just had no idea what was going on. He had no idea. Yeah, Shomini's right. High-level Lidia boils down to gauging how much your opponent knows the matchup and playing according to that. Like, if Tetsu was playing against me there, he would not play like that at all. Like, not even close. And that's one of the cool parts about Lidia, too, is that, like, the way that you play her changes dramatically based on how much they know the matchup, how they're playing, and what character they're playing. You have to have so many different play styles in your head to be able to make her work at high level. Paul can control the Heaven Earth 2 after Heat Smash, but of course the Paul doesn't know. I didn't know that. That's unbelievable. Wow, 10-minute break. Oh, they're doing top 24 next. Nice. All right, let me I said I was going to show you the last thing, so let me boot up Tekken 8 real quick so I can show you that. I really want Lidia to pin me against the wall. Thank you. Tetsu was playing against you, he would have been playing Claudio. And honestly, you're probably right. I wish I got a chance to play against him at Combo Breaker, but I never saw him. I can never adapt to when people know how to play against Lidia. I need to learn more. Well, the problem is that most people don't know how to play against Lidia, so it's very difficult to get that that matchup experience. What? Now, don't worry about it. I play Lidia because she's cool. Not a fan of the stances, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. I love the stances. I love how the stances are designed with Lidia. I love how the stance canceling is designed with Lidia, too. It's so good. Yeah, some fun and hidden benefits off of the parry. Mainly the side switch. Oop, that's the wrong character. Oh, wait, no, yeah. So here's the Lars thing for people that were asking about it. Be silly to play Lidia against the person from whom you took the tech from. Yeah. I got like the 4-2-4 tech now too. What exactly do you mean by stance canceling? I have a video on this, but basically when you do 4-4-2 here, you hold back and then you can hit confirm going in the stance or out of stance because you have so much time, see? So like I can block confirm and then cancel stance, or if I see this hits, I can let go of back. You see my input? So I'm holding back immediately, but then if I see this hit, I can stay in stance and then do that. So if I set them the random block, which is a little bit harder than doing it in a real game. Sorry, I'm doing this wrong. See? In stance. 4. Oops. It's a little bit harder to do it this way, but see? See? So you can cancel stance if you want. It's just not obvious. And because Tekken players are a bunch of babies, if the game isn't holding your hand every step of the way, then then the character is bad and poorly designed. But there you go. Sidestep left beats that. Sidestep left beats this. Like that. And then if you sidestep left duck, oops. This. Then you can beat the high. But again, this loses, oh Jesus. This loses to this, although I think this is character dependent. Oh my god. See, I haven't done this in a while. Oh my god. It's very tight timing. I think you have to just frame block this, but you can block this. Your sidestep is very small, so this is like character dependent if this is just gonna win, because it depends on how big your sidestep has to be. I think for male characters, it's like a lot more difficult or sometimes impossible to avoid all of those. But with a well-timed step block, you can beat that. And then, yeah, power crush as well. This also, I believe, tracks. Yeah. So you also have to time your block with this too, which again, like, I haven't done this in a while, so it's a little bit difficult. But even a very small sidestep will beat it. So, yeah, that's what it is. Sure, check out your favorite things. No problem. I still don't know how you sometimes when you do forward 4-2 in the stance, you forward dash out of the stance the moment you go into it. Like how Jin can kind of dash out of Zen. Like, what do you mean? I'm not quite sure what you mean. But yeah. That's pretty much it. Let me swap back here. I also gotta mute the evil stream. And the stream just, okay, never mind. The timer got screwed up. There's a funny moment I played Tetsu where I landed his staple combo on him and he started laughing mid-match. That's amazing. Oh, forward evade all with a pretty big frame window. Yeah. Happy weekend, Seth. Happy weekend, Desus. Hi. Welcome in. You hop out of the stance sometimes. I see it in some matches. I mean, like, the only thing I can think of is like this, which is back. It looks like a forward dash. The only thing that she can do here is this. Go in the wolf. That's what you mean? Three, 2, wolf 2. Down 3-1 heat burst. Dude, I hate this combo. I hate this combo. I don't like it. Ah, fuck. In course, you can forward 1+2, 2 full charge, have it in earth 1, down 1+2. That's when there are no walls, of course. I hate that combo. I don't like it. I never use it. I'm sorry. Dude, what? Clean hit my ass. But yeah, when it comes to like characters heat, I would say that I know this is a topic from like an hour ago at this point, but I would say that Lidia and Heihachi are the two that are particularly really interesting. I think there are some characters in this game that are just like, they have nothing going on with it and they may as well not have it, like Jin, for instance. I think characters with the install are really boring, and that's by design. But they're better than like Jin and Lee, who are just like, we're gonna make it easier for you to do stuff. Law's really bad. Raven is just like a flavor thing, but it's not like his clones being -1 instead of punishable, whatever it is, isn't particularly interesting at all. You know, again, the problem is that most characters, like, all they boil down to is they get a couple of enhancements, like Armor King, you know? Like, they get a couple of moves that are, like, plus on block in the stance or whatever. And I think that's really boring, and it's generic, too, across most characters, and that sucks. Exact animation is Jin when you do back 3+4 and then tap forward. I probably know what you're talking about, but it's just lost on me right now. Seth using default skin feels weird. Teehee. Needed to fix form crouch down forward. They really do. Oh, this. That's just 1+2 forward dash. I typically do this to cover my my dash, and it creates a little bit more distance as well. So, like, what I'll typically do with this is if I do forward 3 like this, I'll do this to cover my dash, like that. That's when I do it. So I can do that versus this. And that's a little bit faster, I think, and it's harder to see. So yeah, I'll do that. And then I can do that. And that masks it. June gets forward, 1+2 enhanced. June's heat feels useless as fuck. It's so stupid. Like, again, this is why I only play Lidia. If there were more characters in this game that had heat systems that were similar to Lidia, then I would play more characters. But the reason why I only play Lidia is because, in my opinion, she's the only interesting character in the game. And there's a reason why I have like an entire book that I've made on Lidia. It's not just because I like her so much, but because there's so much interesting and unique and creative things that you can do with the character. And I'm still learning with her. Despite being the person that basically wrote the book on how to play Lidia, I'm still learning things with Lidia, and I'm still learning from other people what you can do with her and how to play her. And I think that's the mark of a really well-designed, good and interesting character. And I don't give a shit what other people say. I'm correct. So, if people disagree with me on that, I mean, you might not like the character, you might not like playing her, you might not like playing against her, but if you disagree with me on the fact that she is unique and creative, and she is interesting to play, and she's fun to play, even if you don't like her, if you disagree with me on that, you're wrong. I can tell you that for a fact, you're wrong. Looks like they're back with top 24. Before they get into it, I need to refill my water. So I will switch back here. But yeah, it's just like, you know, and most people that play Lidia agree with me. Even if the people that say before that, like, she's boring, she's brain dead, she has nothing going on with her, etc., etc. Most people, when they play Lidia, agree with what I say. So, don't know what else to tell you. From my perspective, what I've seen, the people that say that stuff about Lidia, about her being boring and brain dead and a terrible character design and needs to be reworked and all of that, they're losing the hop kick in heaven and earth. That's all I'm gonna say. They think that hop kick in the heaven and earth is unpunishable. Alright, we gotta watch this game though. One can find Raven boring when you double parry, Clive, heat smash, and then run up, launch, and peak Tekken. No, I feel the same about Raven. Like I have a lot of problems with how Raven play. Like I don't play him because I don't enjoy playing him. But there are some characters in this game like Yoshi, Raven, Xiao Yu, even Elisa, where even though I don't care for how they play, I can absolutely see why people enjoy playing those characters. There are some characters, even though most characters in this game are very generic and they're just doing what most other characters in the game has. Like they have generic heat engagers, they have a generic heat system, they have a generic install. There are some characters in this game that are at least trying to be different and trying to be creative. And I think Raven is one of those characters. Even though he falls for a lot of the same sort of issues I'm talking about, with like his stance just kind of being like he does forward 4 or he does forward 3. He has stuff going on with him that makes him interesting, definitely. He's just not for me. He's too mix-up heavy for me. I love that combo, especially because people are so desperate after down 1+2 more often than immediate heat smash hits than mashing on wake up. Maybe I should give it a try. I don't know. I was trying to do that horse 30+4 after I wrote that move off as being unusable garbage, and I saw a little bit of it there. I saw a little bit of potential in it. I gotta experiment with it more. Oh yeah, you can also cancel out of Wolf 1. Yeah, you can do the same dash out of Wolf 1. That might be what you're thinking of. Nice punish. I think that's -12 though. I might be wrong. Hopefully you'll find Miari interesting too. I hope so. Like, compared to the base roster, the DLC characters are generally more interesting than the base roster characters, and they're more creative. There's a lot more that's gone into most of the DLC characters, even Ana, than the base roster. So that makes me a little bit hopeful, but we'll see. Ling isn't unique. No, she is. I'm saying that she is. Dude, those sidestep 4s are adding up. The hat is gone. Heat burst. DP. 0. Dude, people still don't know that you can power crush through that. I swear to God. I mean, I know Claudio's power crush is -12 and he can get wall splat with Oscar's 12-frame punish, but still, like, you can't just let him get away with the Aho bouquet. Just power crush through it, man. I'm gonna crash out. Yeah, I mean, I keep saying this. This is why I need to play in tournament. I genuinely feel like, and this isn't me trying to like pat myself on the back or anything, but I feel like when I watch these tournaments, I have more knowledge of this game than 99% of players, and I feel like I should use that. I spent a lot of time learning all of this stuff, and it's kind of frustrating when I see players that don't know the counterplay to some of these matchups, and I really, it makes me think more and more like, man, I really should just utilize the knowledge I have of this game instead of being upset that other people aren't using it. Like, I should be using it to my advantage. Dude, how did he drop that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he gonna... He should have won this game. Oh, he got robbed. Nice. You would do well, so well, thank you. I just need more experience. Look, it's fun as fuck. That's why I click super easily and I learned her fast. She's great. The charge move into Aho bouquet. See, like, this is what I mean. This is why you can't let her get away with that. Like, you have to power crush the from crouch charge move. You have to power crush the Aho bouquet. If you're not, then Asuka's gonna eat you alive. Problem is, when I win with Lidia, it just feels like I'm winning because no one knows the matchup. Yeah, that's true. That's a fair complaint. And I feel similarly. It is very aggravating. But that's why I try explaining the counterplay to Lidia, and I make the videos on how to beat Lidia, because I want more people to know the matchup, because it's a lot more fun when people know the matchup than when they don't. She doesn't have those god breakable attacks outside of heat like Steve, which I think Steve is dumber than Lidia. Dude, I keep saying this over and over again. This isn't top 24 nor top 16. It's not. Well, I keep saying this over and over again. Lionheart is just a better version of Heaven and Earth, but Steve can do it outside of heat. Oh, this is top 16. Oh, it's even better. Say it's true about DLC, but in this fight, yeah, Fox an exception. Nice punish, minus 13. Big plus frames. I'm gonna have to pay attention more to the game now that we're in top 16. Oh, sorry, I misread what Lisetto said. It's top 24, not top 16. Sorry, my bad. I completely misread. I read it's not top 24, top 16. I need water. I'm thirsty. I still should pay more attention. Lydia winning because the lack of matchup is true, because when I fight Tekken God or Tekken Emperor Lydia, just Flowtron, it's easy to beat. I mean, dude, like, I say this time and time again, my highest win rate is against Lydia. Even though I'm a Yoshi main and an Elisa main, I do not have as disproportionately high of a win rate against those characters as I do against Lydia. If you complain about Lydia and you see Lydia as just being a stance 50-50 character and you can't win against her and you see her as attacks, then you're behind. That's a skill issue. It's not a problem with the character, it's a problem with you. Dude, AK's putting up a fight right now. Nice low, nice. Oh, he tried going for the R1, but it whiffed while running 1+2. King Ray's getting the pressure going now. There's the power crush. Doesn't duck the high. Damn, man. Let's try on the down 1+2. Tetsu beat Nana 2-0. Nice. Not streaming top 24 round 1 for losers. Damn. Good that Tetsu won, though. The Lydia representation. He's going to switch to Quadio in top 8. I mean, he's not going to play Lydia against King Ray Jr. It seems Lionheart better. I know Steve Play who constantly complains about Lionheart. Well, instead of getting into it, because we could have a 20-minute discussion on this, I'll just put it very simply. Both characters go into their stance. Against both characters, the opponent punch parries. How does Lydia beat it? Unblockable. You get the same damage regardless if they do punch parry or not. Steve does 1+2, he gets full combo. What a Sabaki, man. There's obviously more to it. Like, there's more nuance with, like, how Steve can utilize the 1 and the heat engager off of it, and how he can cancel it and the mix up there, and, like, how the 1+2 works, and how he gets the plus frames, keeping the opponent standing as opposed to knocking him down, so the neutral situation is better. I could go on and on, but that's the basic sort of explanation of it. And the back sway out of it too, and he can do it manually. He doesn't have to take any real risk to go into the stance manually. Like, I could go on and on. Like I said, I could talk for 10 minutes. All right, final round here. Game 2. Nice little jab, or sidestep the grab. Back 3. There's the plus frames. Back and forth. These jabs are doing a lot right now. King Ray trying the step but not quite getting it. Big back 4 counter hit launcher. At the wall now. Bop. What's the Oki going to be? Just run up, down, back 3. Back it up, back it up. Nice down 2. Just trying to keep the corner here, keep the wall. He finally used the power crush. Nice hit confirm. Hitting the lows here. Immediate heat dash, even on health. Back 3 hits, but it's airborne. Whoa, the Sabaki! See, this is what I'm talking about, people. When you say that this game has no defense, when people keep saying that Tekken 8, you like, it's just 50-50s, defense doesn't matter, all of this other stuff, look at that. Look at that. Also, every time King Ray Jr. wins something, I always feel better about myself. Oh my god, man. I don't power crush Asuka's Aho Bouquet because June's power crush is extremely slow and I just take the damage. She got time to block and then back into a bad situation. That's really obnoxious and I feel really bad for you. Can't you Sabaki it though? No, you can't you can't Sabaki it while she's in install. They should change that. You should be able to parry it while she's in install. It's really dumb that you can't. Dude, this is Qdons and Fergus? Oh boy. Another Asuka, huh? Or maybe Fergus is playing Ana. AK playing Claudio, not Shaheen, makes me sad. Unparryable install moves is silly. It's really dumb. And there's no real reason for it, too. Main point he complains about Steve's guard break only gives him 19 damage. Oh, big whoop. He gives him 19 damage, and he's plus enough that if the opponent dares to breathe back one counter hit launch. Oh no, not 19 damage. No consistency with Lidia. Some are parryable, some aren't. Right? So it almost feels like it's a bug. It's clearly not, but Austin beat Gosane 2-1. He's still in. He's still alive. Alright, I'm gonna miss the beginning of this. I'm gonna go quickly refill my water, because I really need it. I'm starting to get a headache. I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna sprint.
Il est redevenu le meilleur joueur des Yashi du monde depuis qu'il est passé sur le perso. En vrai, littéralement, c'est ça, hein. Y a pas à chercher plus loin. Voilà, le joueur de Mishima préféré de ton joueur de Mishima préféré. Et il est capable de jouer aussi bien Devil Jin qu'Ayashi, même si, on va pas se le cacher, en ce moment, il est beaucoup plus à l'aise sur le vieux père. Ouais, vieux père. Mais bon, il va falloir aller chercher cette victoire, mine de rien, contre l'un des vétérans de la scène européenne, hein, mine de rien, hein, Fergus. Et oui, Fergus, l'Irlandais, venu avec Chicken Chakra, son meilleur supporter. Ah oui. Voilà, qui fait coucou. Ah, et on a la squad qui encourage Fergus pour l'Europe. Allez, Irish Team. En face, Q-Dance, le vétéran coréen, avec Heihachi, donc, pour personnage utilisé. Côté Fergus, ça changera pas, donc du coup, et pourquoi ça changerait de toute manière? Asuka, bon, par contre là, elle sweep dès le départ. Elle sweep et puis 2 fois l'eau dès le départ. Il a commit, il n'avait rien à faire de se faire punir en 10 frames. Ah, il y va. Là, pour le coup, on envoie la sauce. Allez, premier niveau du Warrior Instinct qui va être disponible. Pour le moment, un petit peu compliqué hein, du côté de Monsieur Fergus. On n'a pas trop la possibilité de s'exprimer. C'est un quasi perfect pour le moment du côté du joueur coréen. Avec beaucoup de barres de vie quand même qui est disponible, enfin qu'on pourrait récupérer. Hein.
Okay, I'm back. What I missed? Oh, not even one round in. Perfect. How's it going? About even right now.
C'est avec le hitburst qui va être claqué. Il peut revenir.
Wow, what a duck under that.
De la part du joueur irlandais. On peut finir ça par contre. Il y a un
gars
juste derrière, c'est fait. Premier round pour Fergus.
It's always seemed like King Ray and Fergus always play back-to-back or very close to each other. It might just be the seeding. Who knows? Fergus beat knee early. Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't see it. It was like right when I woke up. Someone said in the Discord that Fergus beat knee. Water sucks. Gatorade not only tastes better, it quenches your thirst better too. For a second, I thought this was going to be about gamer subs. What a sidestep! Oh my god, the side switch as well? Bop! Unblockable. Dude. Step on him. Parry. Okay, I died. No sidestep too. Nice. After this match, we got 2 Yoshi matches. Oh boy. Was a Waterboy quote, as in the movie. I've never heard of the movie Waterboy. I'm very sorry. I'm not very good with pop culture. The heat burst is going to bring Q-Dons back into it. Rahaha. He is in Warrior's Instinct. It's his last chance. But even if Q-Dons wins this, it's going to be hard for him to come back. He's not going to have Warrior Instinct again. That's a big whiff punish. Is it going to kill? It should. It's Asuka. Oh, the Oki beats the spring kick. That was a very convincing game from Fergus. Oh, you know why it might say top 16? Because they're not showing round 1. So everyone in winners is at least top 16, and then the losers are the ones top 24. But if they're not showing round 1, then yeah, they are just showing top 16. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lucetto. I don't know if you said that or not, but that makes sense. Jod beat Kira 2-0. Eddie beat Rife 2. Wow. And Yagami beat Joka 2-0. Damn, man. That's crazy. Fergus looks like he's 45, but he's like 31. I don't know if I'd say that. It's an Adam Sandler movie from a while back. Oh. Oh my god, the electric round start. Kudan's going crazy right now. 98 into guaranteed chip damage. That's at least 105. Nice block. No launch, though, on that. Heat smash. The health keeps getting deleted. Oh, it just takes one heat engage, though. One sidestep. What a duck. There you go. I saw Kudan's doing this earlier in pools, and people just weren't ducking it, but Fergus got the defense. Very nice. That's a 98. The follow-up on Wake Up. Dude, look at the gray health recovery, too. Heat smash coming out. Wow, man. Seeing pros get hit with the classic Oscar cheese hurts. Oh, be careful. You might have people on Reddit and Twitter coming after you. You're saying you're better than Q-Dons, huh? Oh, sidestep 2. Nice punish on that. Minus 12. Just trying to fish out for that counter hit there. Not quite working. Nice low. Interrupt. Just get Oscar off of you. This is going to get to the wall. That's going to break it. This should be the round. Boop, boop. With how much damage Heihachi does, there's no way it can't be the round. I can sidestep right duck out, have an earth after while running one. Yup. That's why if you see, because you have to commit to it, you can't react to her going into heaven earth. So that's why I do while running one and then don't go into heaven earth all the time, because if they sidestep right duck, by the time they realize I haven't gone into heaven earth, I can hit him with back one. It'll realign. Nice sidestep 2 in the plus, into Aho Bokeh. You dare to try stepping me, the Oscar. Dude, there's gonna be a tweet about Oscar after this tournament. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's gonna... Get the Oscar tweets ready. I swear, man, Fergus and Kingray make Oscar look like the best character in the game. It's unbelievable. Oh, the 1+2. That's gonna do a lot. Ouch. Ouch. Sidestep Ryan and Lidia while running one, have an earth character specific. I think that even Jack can step it. I might be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. You'd have to test it. But I think that every character can step it. There might be 1 or 2 exceptions, though, that I don't know about. Oh, the float! The float out of the wave dash hop. Oh my god, I just realized it's final round. I thought Q-Dons was up 2-1. He's in rage now. What's he going to do? Nice block on that. Into the mix. Single house sweep in the heat smash. The mid ends up connecting. Just goes for the little low poke. Fergus almost in rage now. While rising 4. Down 1+2 is enough. Pixel left. What's the mix? He did it. What a goddamn legend, man. What a fucking legend. Oh my god. Dude, that is one of the most absurd moves that you could have won off of as well. He had a million years to low parry that and he didn't. Good god. Nicely done. Does that mean he's top 8 winner side? Fucking legend, man. Yup, dude. Congrats to him. This is his best placement in a tournament, right? Oh my god. He also beat... he beat Knee. He didn't beat Arslan. He beat Knee. Oscar Mir starting top 8 tomorrow. Oh my god, is it Fergus and Kingray? Holy shit. Yeah, and if he's winner's side too, that means he's what? At least top 4? Dude. Fucking awesome. Dude, I'm like this is inspiring me to get off my ass and like compete. I'm starting to feel like I should be competitive. I'm starting to see, because like I'm seeing these players that I've played against. I'm seeing players that I know I can do well against, players that I've beat, and I'm seeing how well they're doing, and what they're able to accomplish. And I'm sitting here in my chair in my house, out in the middle of nowhere in Michigan. I'm just like, I could be there if I really set my mind to it. I can do this. I can. I can be there in top 16 at EVO France. And I should be. I've put enough time and effort into this game. I fucking should be. I've got a lot of work to do. A lot has changed for me in the last year. I'm gonna have a lot change for me in the next year too. Gotta calm yourself, but you can. Yeah, I do. That's one of the things I really need to work on. You should go to Combo Breaker. No, I went to Combo Breaker this year. It was god awful. I will never go back. What a whiff punish back 2-2. Oscar's Korean kryptonite at this point. I just did it on Lee, so I'm confident 95% in the cast can. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure that Jack and Bears can, but again, don't quote me on that. I might be thinking about something else. Oh no, I'm thinking about, no, I don't know. That was Civil War in top 8 Fergus versus King, right? If Kanan Trench and Sin win, then it's double top 8 winners mirror matches. That is, honestly, I'm here for the content. That would be really funny. Curlis made it to lose his round 2. And congrats to them. Nice for Buki. If he takes out Neat and Oslin in the same day. I know, right? Like, the champs are getting taken out back. Dude, they're just trading heat. Blow for blow. Oh, no, that's just 3 blows. Oh, no. One apiece. Sorry to bring up a topic you mentioned in the stream a while ago, but you mentioned tournaments. I thought I saw you at Combo Breaker. Yes, I was. And it's no worry. Sorry, I'm just behind on the chat. I was at Combo Breaker. I made top 8 in Tekken Ball. It was a terrible experience, and I don't plan on going back. I'm thinking about going to CEO instead. Make Lidia the next EVO France champion. See, that I don't know about winning EVO, but like making top 16 or something, I can do that. Heat smash at the wall. This is tough. What a parry, man. Forward 1+2 would have killed him. That was such a good read. Going to Frosty, still considering EVO Japan. Kind of depends. Like when I initially planned on that, the amount I was making was a lot more than it is now. So just because of how fickle income is when you stream and do content and stuff, that makes it a little bit tougher. So I don't know. I do not know anymore. This Noctis player does well on Jin. Stop. Just wondering, yeah, I'm not for sure yet. I want to go, but it depends on if I can afford it. Okay, he rolled out of it. Oh my god, the electric. Dude, I hate playing against Jin. I feel this. It's not even like, ha, you got electric, idiot. Like, Jin is actually just, at every moment you are paying the tax bet. Is he gonna get dizzy? Oh, Pixel! I low parried that. You're just randomly going to get hit with electric. It's going to happen. You are randomly going to get comboed by Jin, and you are going to take it. Speaking of random combos, nice sidestep one. Yoshi's killing it at EVO. So many God Slayers. They're doing really well. It's crazy. Nice tap trap. Into that. Sit on him. Ooh, hop kicked him out of the unblockable. That wasn't unblockable because he was in no sword stance. Go with the mentality, win the whole thing, not just top 16. Nah, because then I wouldn't be happy with just top 16. That's how it was with Frosty. I went in there with the mentality, like, just make it to day 2, and then I made it to day 2 on winner's side, and I was like, I can make top 8. And then I was mad I only got 13th. Not streaming round 2 loses either. Damn. That's crazy. How long is this gonna go on for then? Are they streaming top 16 for like 5 minutes and then calling it? Windmill 20 plus frames would have been a better idea than Fly 4, Dragonfly 1. I think he did it specifically to try beating Jin's parry. And because it gives the guaranteed follow-up. But like the thing is with Windmill, Jin can theoretically parry it. Only 5 more matches streamed. I suppose that sucks. Oh, nice sidestep 4. Boop, boop, boop. At the wall. Nice flash. There's the heat. Bop, bop. Oki. What's the Oki? Oh, it's the sword spin. Can't parry B-22. Raven can't even parry it. I guess I'm forgetting what the situation is. I have a really bad problem with memory and remembering specific situations that happened in the past. So that's my bad. Nice parry. Oh my god, he's doing so well with those. That's why you work on your mentality, no? You can avoid being mad. I guess that is true. That's a good point. Okay. He's getting dizzy. Heat smash, try to take the wall. Electric. Look at those little sidesteps. Who here saw my guide on sidestepping? You're seeing it in action right now. Nice parry. Yoshi sidestepping left to get away from the wall, even though Jin's weak to sidestep right. I know what I'm talking about. I've been insisting, but I really genuinely think you can win some major tournaments. I definitely want to see that. Again, like one of the biggest problems though is that I can't like afford to go to them. That's the biggest thing holding me back. Like if I could afford to stream and make content and go to major tournaments in like that, like be able to fly anywhere, not just like go to tournaments outside of the Midwest. And that'd be great. I would, but I can't. Like I think that's the biggest limiting factor for me is that I can't go anywhere because it costs too much money. I need to get sponsored. That's what it is. But no one's ever gonna sponsor me. I'm unsponsorable. I'm never going to get sponsored. But that would be the key. If I got sponsored, then like a whole new door opens, but I'm never going to get sponsored. It's just not going to happen. Low high beat Rive 2-0. Damn. Nicely played by him. Oh, he ducked the high and tried doing wall rising too. Dude, I hate that. That's one of those things where you look at it and that is something that is bred from online play. I do that all the time against Steve when he does, I think, down forward 1-2 slide 1, whatever the cancel from the high into the counter hit launching mid is. I always duck and just wall rising 2, and then I get counter hit by a mid. I'm like, god damn it. But it's so hard to break that habit because when you're playing online and you're waiting, you're trying to like visually react to the highs and then punish them, it's so inconsistent. Want to see Lidia be champ next Evil? Come on, Sesujin. Well, I can't afford to go to Evil. That's the problem. I'm not going to Evil next year in Vegas because I cannot afford it. Also make guides on fundamentals. I've started doing it recently, yeah. I got 2 videos on the main channel right now that I just uploaded the past 2 weeks talking about that stuff. Nice. Oh no, the power crush. Good break. Avoiding the puddle. Uh-oh. Dude, the health is so even. 17 seconds. Kane and Trench hasn't used heat yet. There it is. What are we gonna do here? I was kind of expecting... Oh, the trade! Nice break. Down jam. Ooh, that could have been bad. Pixel left. Oh, he ducked. Oh, no. He's a little low there. He's poking it out. Fishing for those counter hits with forward 4. Not quite getting it. Trying to get the counter hit with firm crouch down forward 4. Not quite getting it. Oh, he did the door knocker. When the door comes knocking, duck the second and third. Oh, shit. No, the wall's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. He's in there. Oh, he's not in there. Oh, he's out of there. No, he tried doing it. Down forward 2 plus 3. It didn't work. This isn't gonna kill though. Oh, he missed the wall. He missed the wall. Low. Down forward 1. Trying to beat out the heat. There's the heat burst. Plus 2. Forward 1 plus 2. Just trying to get out there. Front crouch down forward 4 somehow avoids the mid. Side switch. Forward 1 plus 2. It's safe now. The low whiff. No whiff punish. He tried going for it, but he missed. Flash whiff. Cherry Berry Mango on game point. Oh my god. Oh, for Pookie. No. There's no ring out in this game. Oh god. Nice. Flash. I flashed. I won. Sidestep 1. Just, oh my god, those front couch down forward 4s are paying off so much. The real line on forward 1 plus 2 is crazy. No parry for you. No parry for you. 2-1 counter hit. It works. Where's the heat smash? He whiff punished electric. Kane and Trunch is still in. This is so stressful. Down back 1. No reaction to it. Poison breath. Didn't trying to beat out the electrics with the poison. No wave for you. Nice block. Putting away the sword. Forward 1 plus 2 again. I'm so good with it being safe. Still trying to get the counter hits. Forward 3. Nice block confirmed. Poison again. Nice step. No launch though. There's the 3. No reaction to the 3 either. The reactions have not been good. It's probably the stream setup, to be honest with you. He keeps spinning the Soul Calibur 1. Oh, that could have been really bad. Into it. The low instead of heat smash. Final round. He's making the 3-round comeback again, just like he did against Austin Ash. Kangaroo kick. He's going all the way. Oki, guaranteed. Down back 3s from crouch rings up into nothing. He stopped from Buki. Get wrung out, you absolute imbecile. He's gonna take it. Forward 1 plus 2. Yo! Oh my god. Dude, this guy is incredible. This guy is amazing. Jesus Christ. We got 2 Brits in winners top 8. Oh. What a legend. Been watching what you eat my food. I gotta say that no one doubts you could be up there right now purely based on your skill, but I say with all love and respect, you gotta work on your mental. And or go to these sorts of events with company. The last couple of times were bad. No, I agree with you 100%, and that's why I'm considering like playing ranked and playing in TNS is exactly because of what you're saying. I agree with you absolutely. The only reason why I've lost all of the tournaments that I've lost is because of mental. That's it. Like whether it's me being mad or me being nervous or anxious, every single loss I've ever had in tournament has always come down to mental. Including when I lost against iMusician. It was just because my reaction to Seppuku was like 2 frames too late because of my mental. And if I did react to, I would have beat iMusician 2-0. Like, it's absolutely the case. Like, and despite that, I've still beat pros in tournament. I've still beat multiple pros in tournament. I've still done extremely well for never having gone to a tournament before. So if I can improve my mental, and like that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to work with a doctor now to get that shit sorted out. Because if I can figure out like why that's happening and find a way to fix it, then I'm gonna come out of nowhere and I'm gonna destroy everyone. Meditation wears wonders. It really does. Like I haven't really seen that setup until recently, but it does a lot. It's so good. The Kane win. Yep. Don't call Fergus. Besides, he's Irish. Glad he's doing the Kincho down 1 more. It's a crazy move. It's such a polarizing move because it's reactable, but I mean, Cherry Bay Mango wasn't reacting to Dragonfly, or not Dragon, Kincho 3, so they're not going to react to Kincho down 1. But still, like, on paper, it is reactable. I can react to it. If you're really good against Yoshi, you can react to it, but... Oh, you mean real life meditation? Yeah, you're right, though. You're right. What I was trying to do, one thing I found that kind of calmed me down, I was still super nervous. I need to work on my nerves. My anxiety is really bad just in general. But one thing I found that helps me get out of the mentality of like getting really mad is just like talking while playing like I normally do with stream, because it puts me in a more familiar, comfortable place. And that like helps me focus a lot more, as weird as that might be. Just talk about fundamentals of mashing. I'm actually planning after all of the Armory King stuff, which is I'm gonna be doing the next couple of weeks, to make a video about mashing backdash and why you shouldn't do it, and like the importance of like understanding when to backdash and when to hold back and stuff like that. Why I never see Lidia used much on tournaments? Because she's a really hard specialist character. Anyone that knows the matchup is going to beat the common Lidia player very easily. You have to put a ton of effort into Lidia to be able to use her well at a tournament level. Most of the people that use Lidia as a pocket character use her to push through people that don't know the matchup very well, and people that aren't prepared for Lidia. That's what she's mainly used for in tournament, but actually using her as a main and placing well with her as a main is very difficult.
What the heck?
And unreliable.
Oh my God.
Like really the only, like not even Tetsu mains Lidia. Tetsu uses Lidia for the same reasons I just said, except he's actually really good with Lidia. Rangju I wouldn't say is a very good like Lidia player. Rangju really holds on to a lot of the gimmicks Lidia does and the lack of players' knowledge on the character. Tetsu really understands the character and really tries to learn her and play her well, but even then, Tetsu is, as he's said himself, not really a Lidia like main. He uses Lidia for those same reasons, and he mains Quadio. The only people that really main Lidia are me and EXO. And G-Ken, but G-Ken doesn't really play in tournaments. There are a couple of others as well, but yeah. Be crazy if Sin the Yoshi being top 8. Yeah, double mirror and winners top 8 would be, it's so funny. Mental health is neglected a lot of times, and it sucks that it gets diminished with just tough it out. Yeah, it does. It does. And that's why I've done it for a long time. But if I want to actually make anything of playing fighting games, then I need to work on that. So the Average Buff applies to that. It does. It really does. And yeah, it might be really weird though if my opponent is playing without headphones and just hearing me constantly talk, but you know what? Put your headphones on. It helps me, it works for me, and it's not against tournament rules, so I'm going to talk all I want. But yeah, I think it's just like mentally I'm more comfortable because pretty much all of the time I play the games on stream, and I'm obviously commentating while playing. So I think that when I'm starting to get to that point, I'm just a lot more comfortable when I'm talking because I'm more in my element while playing the game. It's a much more familiar situation for me. So that's something I learned from the last tournament I went to, is that if I just am talking to myself while I'm playing in tournament, that helps with the anger. 2 EU players in top 8 already. Who would have thought? The French. It's not all easy to react to if mixed up prime. Oh, absolutely not. It's one of those moves that's like, if you're throwing out all the time, it's reactable, but if you're not, then yeah. But yeah, I just need more practice. I've still been doing well though, despite that. Like again, I went on before the tournament I went to. I went on such a, like, I was on a 30 win streak at GOD. Like, absolutely insane. I played against Mazen yesterday, by the way, off stream. I was getting mad. I didn't realize it was Mazin because I had the names off, but I play against Mazin and I won against him again. I just need to get more consistent. Nice low. I had a focus meditation vid and a regular one that focused on myself. Someone from my local sent me one of those too. And I told him, I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't take this seriously. It's just like the meditation videos and stuff do not work for me. I get super mad, but I don't get nervous anymore. Not in tourney anyway. I just need to play in more tournaments so I don't get nervous. I think one of the other problems too with me getting nervous in tournaments is just knowing how much, like I can't help but think about how much it costs because I don't make a lot of money, obviously. So when I go to any tournament, it's a significant amount of money for me. And so doing well in that matters, and that makes me more nervous. And I think it's going to be really nice delay to beat the Fuzzy Duck. I think it's going to be really difficult for me to ever get over that. Nice punish. Down forward 4, trying to go for that. Oh, no, Duck! Oh, come on! Oh, no! He should have had that. He should have had that round. He kind of threw there. Can confirm you get destroy Lidia when you know the matchup, especially if your character has good counters to her. Yeah. Matchups with Lidia are really weird. Forward 1+2, keeping it safe. Shouldn't players be sponsored with accommodation, nor trips to attend tournaments? I mean, a lot of them are. I'm not, though. I'm not sponsored. Like I said, like if I was sponsored, it would fix so many issues for me, but I don't think I can ever be sponsored. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. Man, that was a 3-0. Sin's really gonna have to pick it up. He can win these, but... Oh. So we've just learned something about the lore. Sin has no feeling on his back. I wonder what Lohai wanted to tell him. I respect him not taking off the headphones, though. Started doing the same recently, too. Plus, it helps orient my thoughts on what I need to do more or less in matches a bonus. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it just helps you focus on what's important about what you're doing instead of being in your own head. I'm here as well. 2026 is going to be my... That's true. Shomini is here. Shomini is a very good Lidia player. I do Slavic meditation, i.e. drink hard liquor. See, I don't drink. I don't mean to get political here, but I'm of the opinion that alcohol should be outlawed. But I'm not a politician, so you don't have to worry about that. I don't make laws. Nice block. Dude, those down forward 2s. I mean, he's fishing for him, but no dunk. Dude, I'm gonna lose it. The max special. Why did he down 1? That's not John Ding. That's Lohai, you casual. You thought you could trick me. That's gonna be big. Nice low. Flash. Flash beats that. I feel like you gotta take it. I mean, he tried spinning, I guess, but I think spin covers less options than flash that it does not. And if he delays it, like the 3 is gonna hit it and then heat dash all the same. The nerves are getting to him now. It feels that way. Yeah, he's making a lot of really rash decisions. I'm sorry, but I don't know how he's gonna come back from this. Like, look at that. I mean, he's threatening the sword sweep, but then he's taking the mental frames, but he's not doing anything with it. He just assumes that John Ding is going to be a dingus and do like hot kick or something, and he's not. Nice. I mean, Eddie has up forward too. I think it's up forward too. I'm thinking if Tom's jumping B, it's the same move. Nice. I mean, he's almost there, but again, he's just like, look at this, man. He's just staring at him. You gotta be, you have to be doing more. He just whiffed and you're not doing anything with it. You're threatening the sword sweep and he's standing there staring at you because he knows you won't do it. Nice one, though. He's still gonna be in losers. It's just more about getting the double mirror in winners than anything. We were robbed of it. But yeah, the nerves definitely got to him. It happens. When I play in tourney, I start off nervous, but as soon as I get into it, as soon as I'm in there and working, it just melts away. For me, it's just Tekken, and I've done it 1,000 times in the past, and I'm doing it now. I mean, like, that's more or less what King Ray told to me before I played my game that I lost, is that you just, like, because he could see visibly that, like, I think he had to have watched the game I played against Fusion, and I lost 6 rounds in a row, and I clearly was, like, really nervous and not in it. And he walked up to me, and that's basically what he told me. You have to just calm down. Don't be nervous. You're just playing Tekken. And, you know, like, I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate him being so nice to me and trying to give me some words of encouragement and help me out. But at the same time, it's easier said than done. And I have a really hard time doing that because I have problems with anxiety just in general. So it's not something I can just turn off. I wish I could, but I can't do it.
Shout out to Brandman, of course.
You tricked yourself, Seth. Reread it. That's John the Ding, not... I'm of the opinion that people should be allowed to put into their buys whatever they want. Government reach stops where my body starts. See, I agree with that to an extent, but at the same time, alcohol is the biggest contributor for deaths. And the problem is it doesn't just kill the people that take it. Like, if it was cocaine or something or fentanyl and you take it and it kills you, then sure. But alcohol affects people around you. It affects people that don't even know you. And that's where I think the problem is. But, you know, that's just me. Again, I don't want to get political. That's just what I think. But yeah, I don't drink. But I'm also very extreme. Like, I don't drink anything with caffeine in it either, because I think that caffeine is terrible for you, and I think it's not a whole hell of a lot better than a lot of other things. So I'm pretty extreme when it comes to that, I guess. So I made the classic mistake of trying to threaten the 50-50 without ever throwing out the risky option. Like, Hyudan's a master of showing that he means business by throwing out the high-risk options. No, that's exactly it. He was just threatening sword sweep and was like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. And then... he didn't do anything and he died. Drinking Red Bull before your tournament, Setsu would have won all of them. I mean, I do think that if I actually, like, because, like, a big problem I don't know. It's weird because I feel like I actually play better when I'm tired, and it might be because my brain is not able to work as fast, so when I'm playing the game, it's easier for me to just focus on the game and not be nervous. Like, when I played against King Ray, you know what happened when I beat him? I was so tired. I got like 3 hours of sleep. I was so tired that I was contemplating sleeping on the floor of the venue. I think I play better when I'm tired because I can't get nervous because my brain actually can't function well enough to get nervous. Dude, this character is such a load of bullshit. I fucking hate this guy. By the way, Yagami, you need to do from crouch down forward 3. It high crushes, not down forward 4. Do from crouch down forward 3 when you duck that high. Dad was doing the same for my exams, kept telling me it's just a paper and not the end of the world with Judgment Day. I need to calm myself and not freeze up. Oh my god, that connected pixel left. So they are playing losers at least, that's nice. I'm gonna get you, proceeds not to get you. And GOD ranks, have you ever been stomped by someone? Not really. Like, I think I have at this point, like, a 70-80% win rate at GOD. And most of the time when I lose, it's because I'm getting pissed. or something. There are instances where I play against players and they're doing really well, but like even when season 2 came out and I was high enough ranked that I was playing against some pros like King Ray and Trizzy in ranked, I was still like, if I was losing, but I was losing 1-2, so I wouldn't say so. But that's part of the problem, right? I need to play against players that stomp me. I haven't played against someone that stomped me in I don't know how long. Actually, the last person I played against that stopped me was Mr. Taxi at Combo Breaker. His honor is insanely good. Such a good player. Nice low. Oh, wow, the sidestep electric. Nicely done. But yeah, like I said, I mean, the other day I played against Mazin and I won against him. I played against Shadow before and I beat him. I played against Yuna quite a few times and I've beat him. I played against Yuna at the start of season 2 and I beat him. Yeah, I've played against L Train and I beat him every time I've played against him. I played against Sesujin in casuals at Combo Breaker and we were very 50-50. So
rester entièrement sous le flappy et avoir utilisé une punition full crouch qui laisse Reina dans un état de crouch justement et pas un relevé parce que là elle se serait fait attraper. Ouais. Exactement.
When it comes to nerves with Tekken, as long as I'm able to just focus on the match, then I can manage to stop myself from getting really anxious even against pros. Yeah, that's something I just need to work on. For sure. Yeah, again, I'm sure Yagami knows this, but when you against Hwoarang, and the reason I know this is because this came up with public coaching one time, and that was part of like what we discussed. When you're playing against Hwoarang specifically, and Hwoarang has all of these really obnoxious highs, it's really important with any character that you play that when you duck a high and try punishing him, that you do a move, your from crouch move, because your from crouch move high crushes universally. With Reina though, she has 2 of them. She has from crouch down forward 4 and from crouch down forward 3. From crouch down forward 4 does not high crush for some reason, but from crouch down forward 3 does. So when you're playing against Hwoarang, if you're a Reina player and you duck these highs, punish with from crouch down forward 3, not 4. It's a lot easier to do. It's a lot more reliable. Nice sidestep. Yagami's sidesteps have been so good. Hi, Love. Just woke up. How's the stream going? It's going pretty good. These games have been really, really hype. Nice. This is the mid again. Oh my god, dude. The double wave dash 3. Oh. Nice again. There's the hell sweep. Sidestep. Dude, look at those sidesteps, man. Wow, we step on him. Oh, no. Why is that high crush? Oh, look at all that gray health recovery, too. Oh, my God. It's okay. She still has heat. It's not the end of the world. It might be the end of the world. It might be over. Tough. Yagami's playing beautifully. He's doing extremely well. I like the down forward 2 trap. Wow, dude, no fear, just going for the homing launcher. I love it. You're not gonna frame trap me at being +1. I love that. See, if this was NA Tekken, the Hwoarang player would be complaining that the Reina player is a scrubby masher. Oh, it dropped! No, robbed! It's fine. It's fine. Oh, no, the gray health. Oh, no, look at all that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sidewall, though. No one saw it coming. Dude, this character is such bullshit. Down 3. Okay, I mean, it was a low. I blocked it. I won. I low parried it. I won. I was ready. I just changed my block to a low parry just because. I did just block it, though. It's -14. It wouldn't have killed, but... People said, oh, God, drinking problem is affecting my mental so much. Now I'm 5 years sober. Next, congrats, that's awesome. Mental health has been so much better since I gave it up 5 years ago. Fuck yeah, man. That's fantastic. Hell yeah. Yeah, normally tsunami kicks are launch punishable, but wrong. It's safe. Why? Hasn't it to call anyone's Ana good is just Ana, especially when it's pre-nerf at combo break. I hate that character so much. Even if someone's using a really good like they were a legacy Ana player, and you could tell. Even if a character's really good, that doesn't change the fact that they might be a good player, especially if they played the character as a legacy character. Hi, Sensei. Be sick to see Yagami finally get a win to his monster. He is. He's so good. It's honestly crazy that Lidia beat him in TWT points for TWT finals last year. Alida's a good player, but my God, Yagami's insane. Oh, what a dash into electric. Like, the things that this guy does with Reina, you don't see from any other Reina player. It's funny how many Reina players hate this matchup. How can you hate it? You're from crouch down 4-3. On GOD ranks as a very, very good Hwoarang player, give you a hard time. Yes, but a lot of the time, it's more because Hwoarang's very hard to deal with online. There are obviously a lot of really good Hwoarang players, but there are a lot of instances where you cannot defend against him properly because of the netcode. And so that makes it really difficult to determine if, like, the fault is mine or the fault is the game. You know what I mean? Oh my God, dude, like, this is what I mean. You don't see Reina players doing that. Kronk takes a lot of risk. My problem with him is that you're forced to make a decision other than block to get out of his aggression, and that decision goes 15 different options. Yeah. Nicely done from him, though. Sorry, I stopped looking and I started reading the chat because I'm like, he's got this. He's such an unbelievable player. Nice seeing Yagami on Reina and that. Yagami was playing Liu. Reina's from crouch down forward 4 doesn't high crush because that patch nerfs. Oh, I thought it only nerfed the roll from that kick and stuff. I didn't know it nerfed from crouch down forward 4. Huh. Thank you for that. Hwoarang's so annoying because he's one of those characters in entire sequences where he's taking zero risk whatsoever. Yeah, my problem really is how fast his highs recover. So, like, you'll duck under. I mean, you're seeing this in tournament as well, but you'll duck under, like, the Southpaw 4-3 and then be like, oh cool, I'm going to launch him while rising 2, and then he does forward 4 and you get counter hit launched even though you defended correctly, and it's like, great. Like, what do I... Huh? Hwoarang is just really annoying to deal with because even if you have the good defense and the right counterplay and the character knowledge, you can still get blown up just because of you're not frame perfect on your punishes. EU versus NA is yesterday's news. Give us EU versus Oceania, i.e. Yagami versus 5 EU players. I mean, it's kind of looking like that might be the case. You played Lidia EWC? Damn, I didn't know that.
Moi, j'ai pas pu voir le match parce que je commentais Dragon Ball Fighters de l'autre côté de la salle. Ouais, donc j'ai pas vu le match avec Ni, mais quand on m'a dit le score,
Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat and what BritBrev is saying. If you're saying that Ana isn't hard to pilot, she is. Like, I don't think it's to the same extent as Ana, but there is a lot that's going on with her, and it's very easy to just use her for a lot of bullshit and blow up the opponent for using your Ana bullshit. But you can tell the difference between a legacy Ana player and someone that just picked her up in Tekken 8.
Tenant du titre, de toute façon, de l'Evo, Arsène, il a remporté l'Evo en 2005, en 2024, en 2023, en 2019.
Oh yeah, since then you got me to losers, yeah. I forgot who it was. We saw that game. If you're the first Austin, even if just an exhibition match, what do you think is going to happen? I mean, Austin is going to win. I'm not going to beat him. It depends on how many games. I think if we played a first to 5, I think there's a good chance I would get 1 game. But I don't know. I've never played against anyone from Pakistan, so I don't know what their playstyle is. It's hard for me to say. Alright, here we go. Corrales, there's no audio. Playing Reina versus Aslan on Nina. Hi, Raiden Haven. Welcome into Lolo. Boop, boop. At the wall. What's the Oki? Ooh, went for the delay too. Smart stuff. Didn't duck under the poison. Wow, the jab. Oh my god, man. That launcher is huge. Oh, didn't convert to the wall the way. Oh, I ducked too. I thought that she was gonna do the 3, the slide. I withhold from my boost for this man momentarily. Oh, just wait. Arslan's gonna pull out some bullshit in top 8. I'm sure of it. Oh, this is the Reina that said. Oh yeah, it's Coriolis. I did. No one said Coriolis 46, so I saw the numbers. I'm like, who? Dude, this guy seems crazy if he's like losers top 24 playing against Arslan Ash. This is great, man. And you know, people might complain about this and say, oh, look, Tekken 8 is so random that you have these random players that are topping in tournaments. No, dude. People are just really good and can't go to every tournament. They're just some really strong players. Like, this Reina is clearly really good. Look at that sidestep duck in the Wild Rising 1 heat engage or punish. This Reina isn't just some random player that got lucky and got here because Tekken 8 allows randomness. This Reina's actually good. Nice down jab. Look at the patience. Down forward 1. Nice interrupt with the counter hit. The defense on point. Nice duck on the 3. Oh my god, man. Gonna beat rank troop and then drop an acid rain conversion because elite. Jeez. Okay, Pixel left. Nice frame trap in the 1-1-2. Big duck from Arslan. Oh, he tried sidestepping, but yeah. Arslan seemingly doesn't know Lidia at all, considering the Farzine set recently. Yeah, but his fundamentals are still good enough. Like, his fundamentals are better than mine, so. The knowledge is just an equalizer, and that's why I think I could win a game, but I wouldn't win whatever the set is. Then again, though, I said that about iMusician and I almost beat him, so maybe it'd be closer than I think. I don't know. It depends on a lot of factors. Whatever those are, though, I wouldn't win. It's always a pro saying, oh my god, Tekken 8's so bad. Look at this random player being this 10-year veteran. Yeah. And it's really... It's such... it's such an old player mentality that isn't true anymore. Like, if we're talking about back in the Tekken 6 days, then sure, that would mean something. But there is so many more resources. There's so much more knowledge on the game now. It's so much more accessible, not from a gameplay point of view, but from a learning point of view, that it's so much easier to become a top player and compete with the best in the world now. This idea that, like, you have random players that are getting top 8, so the game is bad, is so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. I don't care who says it. It's ridiculous. You can't discount the player's skill and their ability to play the game because they are random. That's what people said about Arslan Ash when he beat Knee in Tekken 7. It's stupid. Nice. Ooh, the low. The down forward ones. The low. Oh my god, he's got it. Yeah. He got the down low, but fucking well played, man. Top 24. He looks so disappointed in that too. He shouldn't be though. Like, this is a reflection of me. I feel how he feels because he's sitting here like, man, I got this far. He looks so disappointed. God damn, man, I feel bad for him. Because I know exactly how he feels. Top 24 Evo France is fucking phenomenal. He should be so happy with himself, and he looks disappointed. Oh my god, now I know how you guys feel when I'm sitting there, like, doing as well as I am, and I'm like, I did shit. I feel awful. He shouldn't feel bad. He made top 16, even better. That's legendary. But I know exactly what he's thinking. He's thinking, I could have made top 8. I could have at least won a game. I could have done something. I could have done better. Fuck, man. Not even no play mentality. It's a Tekken 7 player mentality. I started with Tekken 2, and most of these veterans literally weren't even born. I mean, also a good point. You're not wrong. I don't even play it, but Reina is indeed very hard to play. Oh, we're talking about Reina? Yeah, I mean, Reina is insanely difficult to play. I don't know how we can make an argument that Reina is not hard to play. If you think that Reina isn't hard to play, you're out of your mind. I'd sooner die than admit any Mishima is difficult to play. Reina's the hardest. Reina's harder than Heihachi for sure. I think Reina's harder than Kazuya as well, but it kind of depends because I think that Kazuya is less consistent than Reina is, but I think that Reina is harder, has a higher ceiling when it comes to neutral than Kazuya. Kazuya, obviously, with combos and execution, sure, but I think that Reina's neutral is significantly harder. But she's more consistent, regardless, than Kazuya is because she has other tools like down forward 1 and down forward 2 and stuff like that. Randomness makes it awesome, to be honest. Not everyone has the privilege to travel. Those people said Arslan had a lucky bracket back then and he was silenced the following years after. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the same thing where it's like, if you believe in this idea, then you were one of those people that said that Arslan actually just got lucky when he beat Knee, which is so bullshit. Hi, Latino Will. What up? Just got done with your Armor King guide video. Let's hope Armor King isn't worse than King. Welcome in. I hope you liked it. Is this top 24? It is, yes. It's, yeah. We have like 2 more games left, I think, or something before they wrap it up for the day. Kazuya is considerably harder to play than Reina. Kazuya depends a lot on game plan. Reina, not that much. I think that Reina's game plan is more dynamic, though, right? It's so much harder to play with Kazuya that his limited tools, his poking game is ass. I think that's... I don't know, because I feel like Kazuya has less decisions that he has to make than Reina does. Because Kazuya is more limited in those tools, I don't know. You could maybe make an argument for both of them. It's two different sides. It's two different sides of the same coin.
Not today, man.
You could watch the Invincible teaser real quick. I can't. I'm streaming on YouTube. Also, I just don't want to watch it on stream because I don't think many people care. And also spoilers if people haven't watched it too. I don't want to. Yeah, there are a lot of reasons. I go crazy. Heihachi is harder coming from Heihachi. Absolutely not. Kind of lives that Fergus made it to Winner's top 8 this weekend and his phone got stolen, so he can't even tweet about it. he can have someone else tweet for him. I legit think Heihachi's hard, but not by much. Personally, I think Kazuya is the second easiest Mishima. Man, this is a whole debate where we can really go back and forth. Like, this is one of those things where if I had a Tekken podcast, I'd sit down for 2 hours talking about this. But really, I think what it comes down to is they all have their own things going on, and they're all difficult except Heihachi. Sorry. Haven't seen a single Elisa this day too, but she's top 5. Reina's high skill, but she can just go unga bunga. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I guess maybe when I'm thinking of difficulty, I'm thinking more of the ceiling. I feel like Reina has a higher ceiling than Kazuya does. You can watch it silently, you prick. But then I'm not interacting. Also, I've been behind on the chat all day. I can't get a break. I think life is the hardest Mishima. It is hard to get struck by lightning, you're right. Rei is an insanely dynamic character. I love her so much. Just having Seraph 1 branches into a giant tree of options. Yeah, it's really cool. I like Reina's design a lot. It's just, she's just not for me. I tried her and she's not the character I thought she would be, and that kind of put me off playing her. But she's really cool. I like her design a lot. Oh boy. I got Heihachi as a sub. I consider him pretty easy, but I consider Mishima difficulty very overblown in general. Alright, we got Lidia on screen versus John. I'm ready. Down forward 1. Nice sidestep 1-2-2. Does he know? He didn't sidestep. He doesn't know the counterplay. He doesn't know the Lidia matchup. Tetsu, fucking kill him. He doesn't know. John doesn't know the Lidia matchup at all. Tetsu beat this man's ass. Come on. Ah, fuck. Oh, blocked the first, got hit by the second. Shit. It's okay, Tetsu. It's only 1 round. I don't know why you did that instead of down 2, but good on ya. Miss input. It was down back 3, surely. Oh, nice block. Okay, forward 2 into 3. Sure. You really shouldn't be doing that, though. He's blocking a lot. Just know for next time. Nice sidestep 3-2. Bop, bop, bop. Boop, boop. Nice jab. There's a 3. All the way to the wall. It's not quite there. This stage sucks. Dude, like, where's the wall on this stage? Oh, man. John dropped his Heihachi this match. I mean, Nina's a better match. Oh, you gotta hold that. Shit. That's minus on hit, by the way. What was I saying? Oh, nice. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah, Nina's a better matchup against Lidia than Heihachi is, in my opinion. Jin's the easiest Mishima, no question. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just backing up. 1-2. Buckle my shoe. Nice jab. Oh my god, man. There's the 4. Go into the low. Nice. Back 1. Oh, you gotta be careful of that. But now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Just down to him. Just down to him. He's not going to sidestep for shit. He doesn't know the matchup well enough. He's just hitting buttons. Just kill him. Just kill him, Tetsu. Back 1 his ass. Back 1 his ass. No. Come on. He didn't even punish that. Oh, Tatsu!
Qui pour l'instant est bien parti pour aller chercher cette victoire. Il faut continuer comme ça. Tout faire pour pas lui laisser faire.
Down forward 2. There you go. There's the 3. Very nice. He doesn't know. I mean, he did actually try sidestepping. He does probably know. Forward 2. Come on, Tatsu! Come on! I swear to God! Nice. Good grab. Huge. In the heaven earth, stack number 3. He's got it. Bop. Us. Kuma's the hardest Mishima. True, actually. Back 1. A sidestep. Down forward 1. Back 1. Dude, don't do. I swear to God, if you do the down forward 2 again. Okay, forward 2. Nice. Into the 2. You should just be going in the wolf. You have 3 stacks. Just go. He's just blocking. Go in the wolf. Just manually go in the wolf, Tatsu. It's less telegraph. The 4 of you just manually go in there. No, that's not what you want to do. He didn't sidestep. He doesn't know. Why are you delaying the 1 to try catching sidestep? He doesn't know the matchup. He doesn't know you can sidestep the 2. He stood there and stared at you. He doesn't know the matchup at all. He has no idea what he's doing. Just kill him. Wolf! Fuck! Come on, Tetsu. He's gonna switch to Claudio. God damn it, man. Ah! Tetsu, if someone sent this to you and you're seeing me crash out watching your game, whether it's on stream or not, I'm sorry. I'm just very passionate about Lidia, as I'm sure you know. You're doing great. Congrats getting this far. Good on you, man. We're all proud of you. But god damn it, just manually go in the wolf. Sorry. Did he switch? He did it. He's going all the way. Tetsu used the goddamn political storm. I don't think political storm is the issue. Hi, Ozamet. Okay, 1-2, nice. This is down 4, was back 1, nice. Ooh, nice duck on that. She punch parried instead of sidestepping. You know what? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win for you. If he doesn't understand that you can sidestep and launch you there, then you know what? That's great. Okay, into that. Just careful. Nice down 4-2. There you go. 4-4-2. And you no, go into wolf. He's not pressing anything. He's not doing anything when you go in. He's so dumb. He doesn't know the matchup. Just kill him. Don't even delay it. He's gonna punch parry. He doesn't realize that you're plus 10. Just kill him. Yes. Low. No. God damn it. Just kill him. 4-4-2. Okay, it's fine, it worked. Sorry, Sesujin, I got a root for all Ninas. No! Down 2, that's a down 1. Oh, whatever. He's sidestepping into a button, it works. Alright, nice. 4-4-2, nice. No, do the 1. Don't do that. Do 1 into 1 and then go in the heaven. You have 2 stacks. It's not gonna use all of your heat. You can do that and then be plus 6 and then down back 3 or 4-4-2 and then heat smash. Don't do the 2. There's no reason to do it when you have 2 stacks. Oh my god, he's getting launched. Oh. Down 4-2. Stop doing the down 4-2. I swear to God. Stop. He's not pressing a button. Just go into wolf and do wolf 4. Go in the wolf. I mean, that time he did power crush, to be fair, because again, he doesn't know power crush. No luck. It's fine. Stop doing the close circle 4-4. He's not falling for it. He's like never sidestepping. Oh no! Ah! You had that round. It's okay. You still got 2 more to make it work. Nice punish. He's doing the dash in the horse. Who told him that? He's watching my streams. Who told him about that? I invented that. Who told him about that? Oh my god, just down to him. Just down to him. Just down to him. Just down. Nice back 1. While running 1. He's not stepping or crouching. He hasn't ducked 1 Tetsu. Oh my god. That's such a waste of heat. You don't have any heat now for the Oki. You sure just 4-4-4-3 and then run a political storm. It's fine. He got it. It's okay. It's alright. It's 1-1. He's making it work. Like, look, you've dealt the mental damage. You've dealt the mental damage to him. You're gonna do it. You're gonna make it. First two till top 8. It's first to 2 until losers final or winners final and losers semifinals. Sound like a disappointing father, and I feel like it. Who the hell is streaming this? The stream skips frames. It's not stable 60 FPS, and only I can see. Maybe try refreshing, and that would help. But it's fine on my end. Tetsu playing as if his opponent knows the matchup and there's any mind games. Every time he does forward 2, the Nina's just like, I'm gonna hold back. Just go into Wolf! Down 4-1-2, just frame, bag 4, running headbutt, forward 3, electric hunting hog. What? Oh, we're talking about Heihachi. Sorry, I'm lost on that conversation. Nice down jab, while rising 1. I like that. 1-2. Okay, I don't like. He's just not doing it. It's 0 on block. He doesn't know. He doesn't know his matchup at all. He has never looked at this character. He doesn't even own the DLC. He has never labbed this character or played against this character. Just kill him. Just down 2 him. Okay, next time if he's not gonna duck there, just hit the 3 button now. You after down 4, you just hit the 3. This is why I'm trying to tell you, just do forward 4-2 instead of down 4-2. Just do 4. Stop doing down. There you go. When is he crouched? Tetsu, when has he crouched? Stop. Punch parry. Punch parry. Don't down for punch parry him. Punch parry. This is where the punch parry. Punch parry. It worked. You know what? I don't know why, but it worked. What are we doing right now? Nice duck. Okay, we got 1 stack at least. Thank God for. Stop delaying it, man. He attacked into it and he's minus 10. He doesn't know the Stop doing it. Stop doing it. Just go out of it. He's blocking. Just go out of stance and back 1. Just not there. Not there. Okay, there's the sidestep. Nice. There you go. Go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, it hit. I don't know how it hit, but it hit. There you go. That's what we need to see. 3 stacks. What's the Oki? Down back 3 into the 1. He doesn't know the matchup. He has no idea what's going on. Nice. He's got the round. He's winning. He's winning. All right. Everything's going to be fine. Stop getting counter hit. No, that's why I told you that forward 2. It would have realigned there. If you did forward 2 when you did down 4-2, it would have realigned. But no, why we're doing the easy input. This is why I tell you people. This is why I tell you lost because of the down 4-2. I told you time and time again to use forward 2. This is why I tell you people to learn the goddamn execution. Learn the forward 2 link. I swear to God, people sit here and they tell me, oh, you're making the character sound more difficult than she actually is. Shut up! It just cost Tetsu Evil France. Anyway, good run, Tetsu. It's really good to see Lidia in tournament. Really good stuff, man. Fucking awesome player. Cool guy, too. Nicely done. GG's. GG's. That was a really fun game to watch. No one send that to him, by the way. No one send that to him, please. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if he watches that. Oh my God. Heart rate sensor would go crazy. I have one, but I don't know where it is. The temperature, by the way, in my room raised by 2 degrees during that. I have a thermometer right here, raised by 2 degrees. I need to turn my fan on. Someone needs to clip it. Don't send it to Tetsu. Oh my God. At least this reinforces people's false belief that Lydia's trash and maybe she'll escape the nerf gods. Yeah, Tetsu was throwing for the greater good. Yep, that. I do use some Tetsu's mix in my gameplay, but Seth is always my first and admirable terrible teacher. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Donc elle aurait joué contre Jod, ça aurait été beau.
Ça aurait été beau.
Elle perd contre Kudan.
Awesome commentators over there. How you for top 8? I'll spend money to watch it. Ben, don't give Bandai Namco ideas. We don't need another pay-per-view event for not fighting game. But thank you.
C'est magique, évidemment, on va la retrouver dans les prochaines semaines et les prochaines années. Et là, on a.
You guys get to watch this for free.
Rendez-vous compte, Kudan, c'est une légende absolue. Il est là depuis des années. Il a gagné son premier Evo, on en parlait tout à l'heure.
Let's go, Q-Don's only player left for my generation.
C'est incroyable. C'est une légende absolue. Absolue, il a quoi? Il a, je sais pas qu'il a.
I don't think the organized one commentates calling people idiots. It depends on the event.
Il a gagné le World Tour il y a quelques années. Et Hayashi contre.
After this, will we get a new balance update? With Armor King, yes, it seems like there is. Damn, Yagami versus Q-Dons now. Nice parry on that. The lore dude, oh my god, he didn't punish it. It's minus 13 and Q-Johns just doesn't know. Oh boy. Okay, Downfall wants to just trying to keep the wall pressure here. Dude, this really is the young versus the old generation, huh? Not just with the characters, but also the people playing these characters. It's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who to root for here. I'm kind of, like, I don't know. It's true. I'm kind of rooting for Yagami, but I also respect Q-Dons for being such a legacy Heihachi player. Like, look at that, man. I mean, how can you not look at that and go, yeah, Q-Dons is pretty fucking cool. Nice back four. Is that the only Lidia player who plays her well? Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. There are a lot of other Lidia players that are really good, though. Again, like, you should look at G-Ken play Lidia. G-Ken's Lidia, if you guys haven't seen him play, oh my god. That guy is so good. Such a fun Lidia player to watch. Nice. What was that? She teleported. Well, Q-Dons is dead. By the way, is the audio fine? It sounds like it got quieter to me. I don't know if I'm losing my hearing or what. Electric Punish helps me. I love Q-Dons. That's the decades of legacy skill that you're seeing there. I'm pretty sure they walked back the pay-per-view on that. I heard that they were going to change the price or something, but I don't know. I haven't been keeping up. It is more quiet. Okay, I'll turn it up for you. There you go. Is that better? Boop. Is that gonna kill? Oh my. What in the hell was that? Oh, sidewall though. Nice. Oh my god, down jab. Forward 4-2, forward 4-2 again. Nice. Can he still hear you loud and clear as well? All right, good. Tekken 8 gonna Tekken 8. That's true.
Exactement. Pour venir jusqu'à Nice. Il est là. Oui, tu vois, tonton. Ça va, tonton, tu vois.
Q-Don's punch is house sweet with crouch cancel electric. The kids these days don't do those things. It's true. They just do hop kick. Any Misha play born after 93 can't play with Aura. All they know is hitbox macros, laggy online derivatives, being arrogant, complaining about balance in Twitter, and lie about loving tag too. Nice 1+2 cuts. See, look at the difference between these two. Heihachi, crouch dash electric. Reina from crouch down forward 4. And look at that, still 90 damage. Hitbox has macros. Mixed boxes do. Which are illegal now, by the way, in tournament. G-Ken's a monster. I watched some of their games, just beating everyone into oblivion. Yeah, and it's cool watching G-Ken as well, because he's one of the few Lidia players that has my playstyle to a T. And I enjoy seeing it because of that, personally. Boop. Wow, sidestep and then the power crush again. Oh my god! That's a lot of damage. He's about to run out. Not if you get counter hit off that, though. All right, there's the heat smash. What are we going for? We're going for the mid, not the high. It's fine. Magnifique. I love these commentators, man. A sidestep, electric. Oh, whiffed. No whiff punish on that. It's fine. We got the low. I personally can't play Mishimas because my electrics are inconsistent. Yeah, same. I find you don't really need electrics, though, to be able to play Mishimas in this game, but in tournament, though, yeah. 1-1, 1-1. Reyna on leverless looks scary. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god, the hell sweep. Boop. Dude, Reyna's rolling right now. Ouch. Big sidestep there. There's a nice low. Boop, boop, boop. Wow, what a step! Oh my god! That unbelievable punish. The electrics to play Kazuya for the rest of that. Yeah, that's true, because Kazuya doesn't have any launcher. Wow, that whiffed. Nice forward too. Okay. Big stab. Yagami here is on game point. House sweep. House sweep. Oh my god, the mix! Reyna's still alive though. Like, this is kind of fine. It's not fine anymore. Oh my god! Catch the sidestep. Nice block. Dude, I mean, you can't teach that anymore. You can't teach that. 1-1. Just trying to fish for the counter hit. No, oh my god, that's a big wall splat. Oh, that's a huge wall splat. We're going to the other corner as well. Nice conversion. What's the mix-up? 0 on block. Trying to get that counter hit. Not quite getting it. Heat smash available. Go for the mid this time. The no mix-up. Just trying to keep it safe. Have all of the health. Why go for the high? Little bit left. This might be it. Jab out. Trying to get the wall. The only recourse left. Gets the wall stagger. 1-1-2. Throws it out. No lows. Just down forward ones. That's going to do it. 1-1. Wow. I can't play Mishimas because I don't have that internalized misogyny in me. I think if you like change around some of the letters in your name, you might get there. I'm just in the same boat as Kaz when it comes to launches. You don't electric, you don't launch unless you're in Warrior Instinct. I don't know, man. Like, I played Heihachi, the Tekken Emperor. I got bored of him. I didn't feel like I needed to use electric. It's down forward 1. Look at this poking, man. The small poke's going such a long way. The chip damage going an even longer way. Nice duck on the grab. Big punish as well. Heat smash still available. He's going to go for it. He delayed it to catch the sidestep. Very nice. Broken toy. Oh, and he committed to the low that time. Yeah, by the way, to option select that, you do down forward 1. You down forward 1 the option select when Heihachi goes in the stance like that. Nice. Oh, this is so close. He chose not to go in the stance. House sweep, heat smash again, trying to keep the wall. Nice fuzzy duck there. Heihachi grabs, breaks it though. Nice forward 2. Oh, interrupt after 4-2. What a good read. The down forward 1's doing so much. Not quite enough to kill. What's the mix here? Nice duck on that. Just enough with the hell sweep. And Qdans is sending Yagami home here. 1 more game to go. Okay. This is a really good start for Yagami. He's going to need a lot to be able to get there, but he can get there. Flip him over. Flip him back down. Roll him around like he's a tortilla. Oh no! The tortilla's got hands! Oh! Oh no! The meat just came out of the oven. It's angry. Oh Jesus! More hot sauce, please. Spring kick though to bring it out. Trying to fight the taco demon. Oh, it didn't kill. Down forward one. Ah! The taco demon got out of the oven and gained sentience. I don't know what I'm saying either. Oh, GG's. Good game.
Incroyable.
Oh là 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 là, ça a serré les dents là.
Ah oui, le jeune Yagami qui pour le coup s'est fait comeback.
Ouais, bravo,
il dominait 1-0 et il revient Qdance qui
By the way, sorry if I'm not reading anything in chat. This is whole thing that's going on here with Heihachi and like his difficulty and stuff, and I'm just skipping over it. I'm not reading any of it because it's constant 500-word essays. So if I'm accidentally missing whatever you guys are saying, I'm sorry. Qdance top 8, beautiful to see. I mean, it is nice to see Qdance is still doing well in Tekken. Yeah, and his adaptation was so good too.
Donc c'est-à-dire que s'il y a le buff, déjà il a le buff Evo.
Déjà il a le buff Evo.
S'il a le buff top 8, alors là ça veut dire qu'il est inarrêtable.
Bah je crois qu'il a jamais été dans le top 8.
Qdance is a monster because he's just been on beast mode. He's been doing great, yeah.
En tout cas, si jamais il va dans le top 8,
good ass Tekken.
Ce serait la seule fois qu'il va dans le top 8 en loser.
Okay.
Ray has an easier electric. This was a big conspiracy, I remember, when the game came out. She doesn't. She doesn't. I don't quite remember what the whole conspiracy was or the reasoning, but she does not have an easier electric than the other Mishimas.
Qui a été vraiment impérial depuis la sortie de Tekken 8, qui a franchement une petite baisse de régime depuis quelques temps.
Been asking a lot of people, how do you think about the future balance schedules might go because of all of the new mages with 4 evils, TWT, etc. being scheduled and blotting the character? I think that there might be like it is hard to say for sure. I don't know what their idea behind balancing is, but there is no way that they can have the same balancing that they had for season 2 and season 3. With how much of a disaster that was, they have to have more balance patches to test things out for season 3 before season 3. They can't just do like 1,500 changes at once again. If at TWT finals they announce season 3 and they have another thing that says we have 2,000 changes in season 3, I don't think anyone's gonna be excited about that. Let's go AK! Man, if AK eliminates Osland, that would...
Non, je pense tu sais quoi? Parce que bon, j'ai...
Encore une stat.
Je suis pas trop mauvais. Non, c'est ça.
Austin Priority shook at the thought of having the potential to play against Qdance again in top 8, the PTSD.
Le premier Evo Japan qui gagne, c'est contre AK en finale. C'est sur le truc où il arrive, il prend l'avion, il reste 3 jours, etc. Donc voilà, ils se connaissent depuis maintenant un long moment, hein.
Stick covers the sole thing? Oh yeah. They've gained more popularity recently.
Le match pour le top 8, Philippines contre Pakistan.
Alright, here we go. AK versus Auslan Ash, the poison breath with the flow. We're already starting out strong. Nice. It's like we need more, but I feel like the competitive integrity at some of these events might plummet if we have a stinker patch right before. Yeah. Although at this point, I don't think... Nice down 4-2. I don't think that you can really hurt the community. Like, the people that are sticking around for the game right now are going to stick around even if Season 3 is a mess. Let's be honest. Like, at this point, it doesn't matter if they fuck up Season 3 or not. The worst that they can do is people are going to be disappointed again. But they're not going to be bleeding players anymore, I don't think, no matter how bad it is. Think they should try doing more balance patches during tournament schedule? I think so, yes. I understand, though, with this point with all of the evils and everything that's been going on with, like, Evil France and Evil Vegas and all of that, why they haven't. But I think that they should be doing more balance patches. 100%. I mean, the last balance patches that they did in Season 2 have been the best balance patches for the game so far. So They need to just keep that up. No one's been upset about them. And if those balance patches, like, if the balance change to health and heat engager happened, like, 2 weeks ago, leading up to EVO France, I don't think anyone would be mad about it. Like, sure, everyone have to prepare for it, but you have 2 weeks to prepare. I think that's enough time for a change like that. Now, if it's like a whole host of character changes, that's a whole nother thing. But system changes like that, I think that's fine. Nice block. Oh my God. It's not going to kill. Is he going to go for the wall? I mean, he's going to go for the wall at this point. Yeah, he's not breaking it. It is nice to see now that players... Wow, what a sidewalk. Players have really started understanding how wall gimmicks and stage interactions should work. Dude, both of their defense is unbelievable. Nice down jab. Nice again. Oh, and the low, man. Crazy play from both of them. Still stick around because I have nothing else to play. Yeah, I still stick around because Soul Calibur doesn't exist. I must be real, like, I'm here for Lidia, and so why would I leave that? Nice.
Il avait venir et tout à l'heure je me demandais pourquoi est-ce qu'il avait fait ça. En fait, il avait pré-shot du coup le running.
Okay, in the heat, trying to fish for the mids. God, dude, the health is so bad right now. Nice while rising 1. Heat smash after while running 2. Brazen, but it works. A lot of gray health to recover though. But oh, it dropped. Oh my God, it dropped. Oh, he got robbed. Oh, the power crush. It's enough. While rising 4. Down jab. Oh, he got robbed.
Cancel des fins de slide, c'est sa spéciale, il adore ça.
This game sucks. Except for Lidia. Well, it's not the worst. Yeah, it could be, like, I don't know, Nina. I've just made many people in the chat upset. Sorry. I think we might see more competitive plays leaving if Season 3 is like Season 2. But where are they going to go, though? Like, they're just gonna give up their tournament winnings, their sponsorships. They're not gonna leave. Valid point, they did balancing between seasons, but they don't do that. They did the big season 2 patch at the start, Tekken 2 2025, and kept fixing until seemingly got bored of working on their own game. I think that they should do balancing in the in-between season, even though that might fuck up tournaments like Frosty Faustings. They absolutely should do it, but they won't for some reason. Will you play Miari in the future? Yes, I'm planning on taking Miari to at least GOD1 and really trying to learn the character and make guides on her and stuff. After I feel like I have a full understanding of the character, we'll see where I go from there with her, but I do want to really play her. Wow, the heat dash. He's still in it. Nina is worth 2, be real, please. I'm sorry, I'm a Nina hater. I just don't like her. Mic off, cam muted. Shut up. Oh, what was that? Oh, he had it. I'm not sure if Season 3 even happened. No, Season 3 will happen. There's no question about that. Nice 2-1. God, the side step too. This is so tense. It's extremely tense right now. And that's why minus 14, by the way. Tekken 8's core idea is just bad. The core idea isn't bad. It's the execution that's bad. The execution on everything is bad. Isn't that minus 14 or something? It's important to remember the context behind this game. Nice block on that. Oh, he's throwing that out so much. It's important to remember the context behind this game, and it was designed as a completely different game than it is now. This game has undergone so many changes that it is not even remotely similar to how it was in the design phase. And because of that, a lot of the game systems and characters just don't really function right.
C'est incroyable ce qui est en train de se passer.
Il peut revenir encore à K1, c'est jamais fini.
Il est encore en train de le faire, sachant que voilà, les deux joueurs sont là, sont
forward.
faire la remontée depuis.
Oh my God, the poison breath. Nice down forward too. Benefits idiots is not fun. I mean, it benefits people who play against people that don't learn defense or lab, which evidently is a lot of Tekken players. But if you actually try to learn defense in this game, which is the most important aspect of anything in this game, it's extremely difficult. Season 1 June was a legit drain tank that chipped you to death. Yeah. I mean, a lot of characters were that way. Bears were, Jin was. I'm not officially simping for Lidia anymore. At least not until she gets a Tekken 7 one-piece swimsuit back. Okay, listen. Defense does not really feel rewarding. No, defense is extremely rewarding and extremely important, but it's very hard. You see even pro players that don't know proper defense for a lot of situations in this game, like Lars while running one and knowing that you can sidestep it left. Or like Elisa forward 1+2 in a dual boot, sidestep right, option select. Like, there are so many important aspects to defense in this game. Leo while running 3, power crush through all of the highs and mids. And it's extremely important to know those things, and defense is extremely rewarding, but it's very difficult, so not a lot of players can defend optimally, and then that makes a lot of people devolve into just running offense instead of playing defense, and then that creates a perception that defense isn't strong or rewarding, but in reality it is. And you see that with pro players. When you saw Ni win I think Evo Japan, like, you look at him compared to everyone else, like, look at his game versus Pina versus when, or sorry, look at his game versus Mugold versus when Pina played against Mugold. And the reason why Ni won against Mugold and Pina lost is because Ni took the time to learn how to defend against things like forward 3-2, and Pina didn't. And it just goes to show that defense is extremely powerful in this game. It's extremely important, and it's more important than anything else in this game, including offense, but it's very difficult to learn because there's so much going on. The game is so fast-paced that a lot of people, unless you are the top 0.1% of players, don't even bother with it because of the perception on defense. And it creates a fundamentally flawed idea on how the game works. That's just 50-50, 50-50, 50-50 when it's not. You the Lidia guy, I want to be the Miari guy. I want to be both. I think the base idea was bad. I don't know. I don't think the base idea was bad. I think it's the execution that was bad initially, and then the way that they have changed the game has been very flawed in many ways. It's just been, instead of actually fixing the game, they've just put a lot of band-aids on stuff, and you can really feel that. Yes, Seth, be both of them. That'll be hype. I'll stay around even though my time zone is fucked. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, Austin had the... As you watch these games and it gets to a point where it's like, yeah, the writing's on the wall, I'm just gonna read chat. So much hate messages on PlayStation when winning with Nina. The Nina hate is insane. People that hate on characters are just stupid. Like, if the character is that good, if the character is that brain dead, then you play them. But it's not fun. It sounds like an excuse to me. Everyone needs to hear that about defense, Seth. Thank you. I mean, take it from the guy that's labbed literally everything in Season 2. I feel like I'm the only person, because, I mean, you hear me while I'm playing the game talk about, like, these players that aren't defending against certain situations properly. But it took a lot of time to lab all of that stuff. But I have, like, hours of videos on my YouTube channel with defense in Tekken in Season 2. And talking about all of the changes and how to defend against that stuff. And It's a lot of stuff to remember and to go through, but there's very clear, consistent changes that they're making. There's clear, consistent defensive options that you have against this stuff. Nothing in this game is just plus on block, into stance, into free 50-50. There's nothing except leader sidestep 3+4. But that's the only exception. I've labbed all of this stuff. If anyone knows, it's me. I'm not just talking out of my ass. I know. I'm one of the very few people that actually know this shit.
Ah, c'est l'âme de Yoshi là qui rentre en lui là, je crois. Ouais. Enfin, qui rentre en lui, il incarne l'âme de Yoshi.
That's being insane when people say everything in this game is a 50-50 because that's not really true. It's more about the oppressive situations that you get put in. Defense is super strong, but God, stressful and exhausting, and defending is. Everything in this game is a 50-50 if you don't defend. If you just press buttons, if you just attack, and you don't defend, then yeah, everything in this game is a 50-50. So basically, everything in this game is a 50-50 if you're bad. That's the truth. It's hard pills to swallow for 500, Alex. But I mean, that's how it is. People don't want to hear it, but it's true, and it's true at every level as well. It's just hard. There's a lot of stuff. You have to be really committed. But you know, the other thing is too, people don't even like people with Tekken just want to complain. They're playing a game that they hate. They just want to complain instead of learn. They don't want to actually attempt to like fix that issue they're having with the game or that they perceive with the game. They don't want to try to find the solution. They just want to hate and they want to complain and they want to find excuses for why they're losing instead of learning. That's really the issue. It has nothing to do with the game. It's the players. It's the people who play the game that are the issue. Like we can talk all day about like the issues this game has, and it does have issues, absolutely. But at the end of the day, the more overarching problem is the attitude of players with this game. Nice forward 1+2. Damn, the counter hit. I was talking for like a minute and Sin's already about to win game 1. Good God, man. Oh my. Should be the hurrah guy, tell us what's going on in his mind, learn his thought patterns and frame data. I mean, I kind of have done that though. Like what I've said in my season 2 videos, the conclusions I came to on how and why they're patching things and what they're doing ended up being correct. I feel like I have a pretty good idea. Nice. Forward, 3. In the stance. Nice low. What are we doing now? Med on him. Oh, the backdash out of the punish. Disgusting. What a block. Jaw's back in it. Do. We gonna break the floor here? No, we got to the wall. Oki, 9 seconds. Kip up ends up connecting with counter hit. Trying to heal the gray house. Little low. Yo. No, yo. Oh, he ducked, man. Ouch. Let me see if we still have the Mishima hate for D. I hate that skill disparity is so wild. Even GOD in season 1 was so polarizing. I agree, and it's true, 100%. Like, and I kind of like the new ranks because of that, because it really does feel like if you're like, it's more reflective of a player's skill than it was before. Dude, he dropped it! He reacted! He punished on. Damn, unfortunate. I'd rather quit than play our characters. I don't know, I kind of relate. Yeah, same. I would too, I agree. Sin, I don't know what Sin's doing right now. I got GOD with 2K. I just still feel like a very average player. It means nothing to me. Yeah, I mean, I relate. It doesn't really mean much to me too. But I do feel like when I play against, well, I mean, maybe not GOD 1, but I feel like if I play against someone that's GOD 2, there's definitely a difference between that and GOD 0.
La capuche.
GOD1 kind of depends.
T'es au-dessus, putain, t'es là.
I also don't like how not playing defense gets rewarded. Yeah. That's fair. Everything about going back to Yoshi, I do, but like if I've put so much time and effort into Lidia, I feel like if I can't play two specialist characters at the same time. It would be like playing Yoshi and Xiao Yu at the same time. It's just not, it wouldn't really work. And there are problems I have with Yoshi in this game, mainly the movement. I hate how in neutral my opponent can throw out either unreactable mid or an unreactable low. Stupid 50-50 gameplay. Please remove neutral, right? I hate how my opponent can do a 32-frame move. I choose to just stand there and stare at them, and then they get rewarded by being able to attempt to hit me. I hate this game. Out of stance, though. I remember back in Tekken 7, when I blocked Paul's 28-frame move, and then he mixed me with Demo Man or Death Fist. But it wasn't out of a stance, so therefore the game was better. Bamco, please fix. Damn. Went right into it. Sidestep 2! Wow, that moves minus 14. Any upsets? I don't think so, no. Nice punish on that. Minus 17. Sin's a national treasure. Nice. Good little low there. Good little low there. Keep flipping him. Keep flipping him. That's punishable. Nice. EO. Put the sword away, recover some Greyhound, try to fish for that heat engager. Nice sword sweep. See, that's what you weren't doing before. That's what I was trying to tell you before. Just do the damn sword sweep. No punish on that. Ooh, it's minus 13. Good heat dash. Nice. That's what you need. That's what you need. Punish needed to be better, though, because now you're going to die. But, you know, it was good. Oh, yeah, Fergus over... Was it over Q-Dons? Yeah, Fergus won inside top 8. I don't remember if Zaki was here for that. I think he was. Stop saying Yoshi Nintendo's listening. They're going to sue me for trademark, just like the creator of Fantasy Strike sued Yomi for using the word Yomi, and they had to change the name to Your Move is Hustle. Dude, I hate those guys. Getting hit by a 32-frame move, you're getting hit by an unblockable. Yeah, I mean, that's the joke. But the 32-frame move I'm kind of thinking of is Lydia's 1+2 held. What was that? Oh, I've never seen that before. Nice block. Go into the heat dash. Jump off the wall. What are we doing? She's going backwards. Both out of heat. Nice punish. Back it up. Back it up. Wow, no break. Nice. Sometimes you see pretty spots and your brain just turns off. True. Oh, the forward 2 or forward, the Fubuki, whatever. Shut up. I'm hungry. Tibetano lost to the 15-year-old Lily. Yeah, I didn't see that game. I wasn't streaming when it happened. Very cool, though. There's the plus frames. Oh, nicey. You got... That's the second time he's done that, though. You gotta launch it. You got... Oh! He's won. Nicely done. Q-Don showed her off to losers, but she's good. Yeah, I mean, if she's making, like, top 24, whatever she made... It's extremely impressive. That's demon tech. I only use that for bigs. I've never seen that before. That's sick. I miss when I could just curling backdash in Tekken 758 seconds long every round, then infinite assurance, self-delude myself into believing that I had really cracked movement. Yeah, I missed the time back in Tekken 7 where I could just mindlessly mash the back button with no consequence. But now that I actually have to think about mashing the back button because Neutral God doesn't guard everything, I have to think about when I backdash and what my position is when I backdash, and if there's a wall behind me, if I'm backing up to the wall, and how that's going to affect my neutral in the future. And because of that, this game is brain dead now. And they killed it. Top 24 lost to Tetsu and loses round 1. Well, good on her. 2 Yoshis and 2 Asukas in top 8. Yes. Yep. 2 Yoshis, 2 Oscars. We got Q-Dons with Heihachi. We got Oswin with Nina. And then we got the winner of this, right? Did I miss anything? Hello, I return. Hi, Pri. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you.
Attention Twitter. Attention Twitter.
Oscar's still in there at 2. Fergus and King Ray Jr. are both in on winners, and they have to play against each other tomorrow. That's gonna be a funny one. Is this the last game for today? I think it is. We gotta either see a Hwarong player or a Jin player. Gorilla versus Gorilla. And I don't know who to root for. I always root for King Ray because of, again, selfish reasons. But Fergus is cool. Fergus has raided me before. Fergus has been in my chat before, so King Ray has as well. King Ray's also following. Ah, shit. King Ray and Fergus are both chatters. Oh no, who do I root for now? I do legit think King Ray is the better player. I've never seen them play before, so it'll be interesting to see. I don't know. I mean, in terms of TWT ranking, he is, but Fergus has been playing out of his mind this tournament as well. Oh my god, the counter hit into nothing because of the nerf. Very good. Thank you, Bamco. All right, I'm not gonna read the chat. I'm gonna pay attention to this game because it's the last one, I think. Nice duck into 1+2. Dude, Cherryberry Mango is crazy. I was saying this last tournament as well. He has been playing out of his mind the past couple of tournaments to a point where I feel like him and Mugold in the near future are going to be contenders for some of the biggest names in Tekken. Like back in Tekken 7 with Cherryberry Mango, he was good, but it was nowhere near the level that we're seeing with him nowadays. It's insane. Down forward 1. Nice trade with the down forward 1 back. Didn't quite get the punish in time. Electric! Wow! Absolutely insane. Bop, bop, bop. Went for the string. The low ends up connecting. Trying to keep that wall. Trying to get out of the wall. Nice 2-1. Let's back it up. Oh, this last hit counter hit. Second to last hit. Plus frames. Little sidestep. Look at that little micro movement. Look at those little sidesteps to the right. Doing everything you can. Ooh, gotta be careful of the wall here. Nice punish. -10. Put him in the air. Bring him back down. Electric. 2-1. Big little. Oh! You gotta be careful of rage. It's gonna be 1-1, but regardless of the rage shot, Cherryberry Mango is still showing that he is in the driver's seat right now. Lowhigh won the round, but he hasn't won the game yet, and Cherryberry he's looking very good to win this. Lowhigh, though, is obviously no slouch, but stuff like that. Oh, Lowhigh starting to wake up. Nice block on the low. Both in heat. The delayed quarter circle back 1 after the dash to realign with the sidestep in the button and the mental frames after the low. He's already getting back into it. The whiff punish, he's going insane. Nice punish after the whiff jet upper. Not big enough, though. Down forward, 1 hit confirm. Step dunk to beat the 4. Oh my god. He's going for the Oki. Stays on the ground, just taunts again. You can't escape Brian's Oki ever. Lowhigh out of nowhere. Getting the first game. That's disgusting. Bro's playing Tekken 8 in the R room. I hear classic Anna mode and he just screams, why the fuck does that?
En gros, en fait, des dégâts à la tourne, je sais plus. Non, c'est pas de dégâts. Non. Voilà, ça ouvre la garde pendant un petit peu et vous avez vraiment.
Fergus is the Q-Dons, the King Rays, Yagami. Same characters but different gens of plays. Fergus has forgotten more about Tekken than most pros ever learn in a lifetime. That's true, yeah. Fergus is such an old school player. He's great. A forever root against low high. Let's go Cherry Berry Mango. Minus 14, no punish. Oh my god. He could have got 1+2 there. Nice whiff. Chesto. Run up, down forward 1. What are we doing? We're backdashing into electric, just trying to make these jabs whiff, but those plus frames are doing a lot. We're on the really shitty stage though, so you know how this is gonna go. Attack into attack leads to a Tekken. That's not how that works. I don't know what I'm... Low high, round 1 here in game 2. Big counter hit, just throwing caution to the wind, but it's paying off a little bit. Those back ones. Low high telling Cherry Berry Mango, go on, press a button. I know everything you're going to do with that low parry. And that's going to do a lot. 65 damage off a low parry, really no big deal. Gets the punish late, the duck. That's going to do it. Low high on match point here to send Cherry Berry Mango home. This is intense. He's just won 5 rounds in a row against Cherry Berry Mango. A complete blowout. Will he get the 6? Cherry Berry's fighting back, but he's not doing enough to stop low high. He's just controlling neutrally, saying, yeah, you can hit me with a couple of lows. You can hit me with a couple of small things, but I'm going to get that 1 counter hit on you, and you're going to lose your entire Evo France career. Oh, no, the taunt goes into grab on wake up. Core circle back 1 again. More plus frames, just trying to keep control. Neutral the step duck, no punish there. Duck's under the high. He's back in it. Electric at the wall. Now it's Jin's turn to get the Yoki. Sidesteps, doesn't quite get enough to sidestep the heat burst. Gets enough for there. Keep him in the corner. Forward 1+2 is enough. Brian is a balanced character. A single down forward 1 again. 13 seconds left on the clock. No heat available. Cherry Berry about to go in the rage, but Low High trying to prevent that. Trying to prevent him from being able to rage shot in the last couple of seconds. Low High choosing to just block because there's not enough time, and he gets it with the low mid to take Low High in the top 8. Nice game. Nice game. I really thought, like, at the beginning with the sidesteps and the whiff punish, Cherry Berry was going to take it, but Low High adapted so well. I swear that shit is homing. I do too. Oh, so now we got a Brian in top 8. All right, well, I think that's it. I think that was the last game. I love how Heat Burst tracking got nerfed except for Brian. I do too. Yeah, it's really necessary that for some reason Brian has a homing Heat Burst. Yep. GG's to Low High, the adaptation was out of this world. He flipped it on a dime. I really thought that Cherry Berry Mango was in the driver's seat there, and all of a sudden he just, like, something flicked and he beat Cherry Berry Mango's ass 6 rounds straight. My God, crazy stuff. His Heat Burst has the range of 10. Also true, yeah.
En tout cas, les amis, est-ce que c'était bien le dernier match? Du coup, on me dit en régie.
So let's see what this top 8 is.
Mon zouzou, mais pour ce soir. Mais bien sûr. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Qu'est-ce qu'il y a demain?
So let's see. The top 8 right now is in winners. If you haven't been following along, King Ray Jr. versus Fergus. That one's gonna be very funny. Kanan Trench versus John Ding. In losers, Austin Ash versus Q-Dons and Low High versus Sid. This top 8 actually looks pretty hype. I'm not gonna lie. The pools in the top 24 were pretty good. This top 8 looks good. I'm excited for this tomorrow. It's gonna be super early tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. Eastern time. If you are on the west coast of the US or Canada, or Mexico, or South America, or Hawaii. Good luck. You are not going to be seeing this live, but That was good. That was fun. And hey, 4 hours as well. I'm glad I started with watching polls instead of just watching top 24, because that would have been a short stream. But yeah, Brian, 2 Nina, Heihachi, 2 Asuka, 2 Yoshi. When are people going to start saying Yoshi's top 5 again? I'm sorry. Listen, if Sensei and Jumanji are still in the chat, I'm sorry, but I've been saying this. I still think Yoshi's top 10, but only in the right hands. And I think that when you look at the best Yoshi players, when you look at Sin, Kane, and Trench, iMusician, they prove that. Such good players. Very nice, though. What time is that in the UK? 12:45? I think UK is 5 hours ahead of me. Let me check right now. UK time now. Yeah, it is 5 hours ahead. So yeah, it'll be 12:45 when they start. For all of you that are in the UK. I did pin in Discord just in case. Thank you for that, Lissetto. Also appreciate the follow. Thank you. Yoshi and Drag got a couple nerfs, and suddenly everyone started acting like that was enough for them. Dude, the people spreading the Dragunov bottom 5 propaganda making me lose my fucking mind. That character is still insane. Dragunov is still unbelievably good. And it's not just because he has a lot of good buttons and a lot of good, like, pokes. It's also because of how consistent he is to play. It's, like, Dragunov has to be the most consistent character in this game that you can play. More so than even Claudio. He's so strong because of that. He does that better than any other character. That is his biggest strength, and he has not lost that strength. I remember Fee's EWC stream, Tone was on with him, and when the EWC thing was showing stats, Tone goes, see, this is why Brian only hitting 2 heat engages. And Vicious says, because his heat burst is broken. It's not a fight you can win. Yeah, he's right. He's right. And isn't EWC before they nerfed the tracking on heat burst? I might be wrong. I don't know. I didn't watch EWC. Also very misleadingly evasive. Yeah, that's also true. Now, he's got actual movement. He's got the long dancer's legs. He's got a lot going for him. He's a good character. Definitely. All right, everyone. I think that's going to do it for me. I'm going to rest up. We're going to be going live here in, less than 24 hours. Again, we'll be going live early, probably like 7:30 a.m. tomorrow. Hopefully I get a chance to shower. Jesus Christ, it's so early. But yeah, we'll be going live here in... So for all of you that don't know the time zones right now, it's 2 o'clock where I am. So we'll be going live at like 7:30 a.m. tomorrow. So that's how many hours? Like, what? 17 hours from now, I think. Don't quote me on that. Make sure you get the stream schedule. But we'll be starting 15 minutes before top 8 starts, so we can make sure we can be here to see whatever they have to reveal in the Miari stuff and everything. So, yeah. Hope to see you all there. I'm going to take a break so my voice doesn't die. And maybe after top 8, we'll play some, like, variety or something just for some fun. Been up for like 3 hours. I'm probably gonna go to sleep in another 4. Understandable. Enjoy my stay, GG, man. It's 3 a.m. here. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed your stay. Take it easy. You too, Prism. Appreciate all of you being here. Yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the restream. Yeah, and then I don't know what we're going to do on Armor King's release. By the way, I don't remember what time he actually releases, so I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or if I'm going to be streaming like really early on Tuesday. But the plan when Armor King comes out, we're going to try to get him to as close as we can to GOD on day 1. Just because I think that would be funny. Kind of like what we did with Clive. Except Clive was, I think, day 3. But either way, yeah, we're going to be doing that. So hope to see you all for that as well. But anyway, that's going to do it for me. Again, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. I woke up to see this, so I'm probably just going to hop on the grind now. Fair enough. But bye, Mickey. Bye, Zachiel. Bye, Devil. Bye, Raiden. Bye, Lissetto. Bye, Britbruv. Bye, Olzamet. Bye, Prism. Bye, Zinchilla. Bye, Markley. Bye, Senna. Bye to everyone lurking. Bye to everyone I didn't get to say bye to. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye. I forgot I didn't even switch this one while I was doing all of that. Bye.